Yippee.
Hello. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. I'm very sleepy. I'm very tired as always. But finally got groceries today after the whole rigmarole of being on the lovely trip. It's nice to have food. That it's not like a $30 a day meal. Where's the YouTube chat? Hang on. Hi, YouTube chat as well, by the way. Sorry, the widget does break a little bit. Where is it? Hello? Aha, there we go. Yeah, food's a very good thing to have. Welcome in. The emergency Nutella was enough. I ate all that before I left. No more emergency Nutella. A tragic tale. But what can you do? I haven't actually pinged anything, have I? Wait. I still need to go through and say... Oh, dear. I'm a veg. You don't stream for like a week, and you're already just completely out of it. Then again, I was out of it before, and that wasn't really a break. But I mean, I'm really happy. Like that's the thing. I'm like, I feel hopeful. I'm full of vim, if not vigor. I'm looking forward to more sleep. Now, where was I? I was gonna say hello. I'm live. What do I use for the thumbnail? Zoom in. Zoom in. Hello, I ate a microwave meal. I am back to microwave meal life. Hashtag not, of course, not the actual symbol hashtag chat, but the word hashtag, and then what else? What should I put after that? Hashtag YOLO. Girl did it. Hashtag. Hashtag blessed. The pound sign. Oh, yeah. Pound sign. Hashtag. Hashtag. Healthy living. There we go. Pin the YouTube. Yeah, get that fella in there. Get that Twitch. See, people, this is exactly what we do. Like, every time. It's just fine. Also got my tea, of course. And chat, it's no sponsorship stuff today. I finished it before the stream. That's why I made the stream an hour later than I usually do. Because, well, I had stuff to do. I had deadlines to meet. I met the deadlines. Contractual obligation fulfilled. I'll probably do a short amount of stuff tomorrow, but hooray. I also popped in to see Hanya streaming because I know his host back streaming today. Unfortunately, I said I would go build the exercise bike. Little did I know, unpacking my suitcase would take quite a bit. I've got the suitcase out of the room. I've got the little goblins on the floor. I need to evaluate exactly what stuff was good for traveling on the trip and what other stuff is not good. At everyone live. Do you bring the French press back? I did. Because I left there, I was like, oh, I shouldn't. But then Jets went, Mako, you shouldn't throw it away. I'm like, okay, that's not a factor, right? I just think of the environment. I'll never use that but for the Clio coffee, so understood. Just bring me a fistful of lanyards. I got quite a few. I also got a lovely business card from a Miss Soda Snap, who was lovely. And the business card, I'm like, that's a really good idea for these events, because I've done them for Taiwan because that was more of like an official thing. This time, I'm like, oh, I definitely should do like a proper business card that's not like printed at Officeworks. That would be fun, actually. So I'm going to ask her and see where she got hers from, because it has like a lovely like metal inlay. Yeah, Snap's nice. She was lovely. She was lovely. Has like a like reflective metal inlay. It's great. Got a business card from a cosplayer? Hell yeah. Tea's still a little hot. Yeah. What base color would you use? I feel as though you want to use like the motifs of the design. So you go for like either a red, a black, a brown, or a gold. A gold looks cunty. Akari trying to go out on a card. Okay, gold is lovely for Akari. But cunty for me. Fucked up the timing on that one, didn't I? Orange, red, purple. Definitely no greens. No greens. Pinks. Well, I suppose closer to like magenta than like a pink. How to make an American Psycho business card? Yep, we should. That's funny because I'll have to have like a big list of stuff like, well, this is the Vashire website, this is my website, this is the Key Creators website. You could contact me on several things. Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, email, other email, business email, that email, website, another website. Help, I'm going broke from renting domains. Why does the ping come through 20 minutes after stream starts? Why does this gotta be shit? No one tell him. No one tell him why the pings are late. No one tell that lovely chatter why the pings come through 20 minutes late. It's because I send them manually every time. I send them manually every time. Yeah. I'm a little silly. My apologies. I should try and be a little quicker, but I was eating some rigatoni. I make good pasta. I put the microwave meal in the microwave and I go beep beep boop boop boop.
Here's my card. Talk to my receptionist. She'll help you get in contact me. It's me. I'm the receptionist.
I gotta do like the Saul Goodman bit, like, hello, Mako is out right now. You can leave a message with me. The receptionist. Please hold. I gotta start doing that. Also, Zivandra, right there, actually, 4 months. Zach says 42, thank you for 8 months. And Tommy Bill, thank you for 25 months of tier 3. Absolute Giga Chat. Thank you very much. Thank you. I thought Melvin's nice. We expected it to be really bad because Cleo said it was bad. I looked at my weather app. I was like, okay, it doesn't look that bad. It looks quite good, actually. It was good. The weather was lovely. It was sunny, not too cold. There was a couple times where it was chilly, but I otherwise felt pretty good. Like, I got to wear a crop top. Multiple times, even. What, this one? Yeah. Apparently, I saw the tweet from like Dave Oshry. They had to do an apology because apparently every Ultra Kill shirt they sold, they accidentally gave people crop tops instead of shirts in like the sealed packages. Oops. And so a bunch of guys now have a crop top. Because they didn't put like a sticker on the package to tell it, so they got them mixed up. That's on brand. I should have done the Ultra Kill one, like the Barbie theming. It looked really cute. Have male friend wears crop tops? It used to be common. It wasn't even like a fruity thing. It was just... That's like the bully look even. The spiked up hair, the crop top, and the shorts. It was sporty. Yeah, display the abs. They show the Ultra Kill arcade machine? Yeah, there was an Ultra Kill arcade machine and they had an Ultra Kill cosplayer playing it. That was cute. Remember the King of Thailand was rocking the crop top? See, I don't know if I ever visit Thailand in the future, so I think I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because I heard if you criticize the king, like... It's like a Duke Nukem kind of situation. You can't really criticize the king. So I don't know if I want to be on record. I'm like, I love your country. Yay. The king of Thailand looks really cool all the time. There we go, I'm covered. My visa is now secured. If at some point I ever do like an Asia trip. Still waiting for Ultra Krill? Branded sea monkeys. Okay, that would be pretty funny. They should get on that. Blame tourists for anything iffy. Yeah, Australia, it's been joked about a bit, but have you guys seen the Australian passport? The Australian passport is fucked up. We pay like $400 something for it nowadays. And this is how bad it bends. They have a massive nosedive in quality. While they increased the price. So the Australian passport now looks like this. Brand new. Out of the box. They also don't give you the sleeve with it anymore, so it doesn't actually stay flat and get protected. Yay! It's it's real fucked up. Do you know that problem in New Zealand? Yeah, New Zealand passports, like Yozo showed us hers. It looks great. The Kiwi passports are lovely. The New Zealand ones do this too. No! But yeah, they really fucked it up because the price now. Price to renew passport. Australia. Okay, for a 6-week delay, $412. To get shipped overseas is like 90 bucks, and to get it fast is like 100 something. It's a bit of a scam. There's not really any reason for it to be that expensive, other than the joking of covering the cost of Australian embassies for every bogan that goes overseas and creates an international incident. Yeah, gotta renovate the Bali embassy. They're gonna have to do a lot of legal work. Didn't pay for expedite, got your passport within 2 weeks. That's good. Passport is entirely funded by passport price rather than out of general revenue. Yeah, because didn't we like outsource it? The passport got from eBay packs is better quality. Yeah. We're a country that pride ourselves on privatizing and outsourcing everything we make to a lower quality one at a much higher price. I think it's outsourced. That was the thing I read. Australia outsourced passport production. Company named Datacom. Where was it? Oh yeah, visa services as well are also outsourced. Especially if you're overseas, it's no longer handled by the government. Apparently, it's definitely outsourced depending on whatever country you're in. So if you ever have to get a passport outside Australia, that's why it's also ridiculously expensive there too. Fun. Yay. But you know, thankfully my passport is an older one, so it doesn't do this. I'm very lucky to have a passport that doesn't look like it's a fake from Gregor and Glory to us. That's good. Hello, my ID document. Very good, very good. Bent it myself. It's fucked up. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast printing Australian passports. Get the ultra foil. What else have I been doing? Let's see, because I posted about some of the silly ones there. Peanut! My little sister, my lovely Peanut. Oh, wait. The cover does call up more by pack away over the spine. Cover's the worst part, ouch. Australian passport graded PSA 10. Anyway, Peanut messaged me today like, hello, Mako. I'm being for your Twitter page. This will go hard. She also credits the person in the meme. She's been raised well. She is a gem. Girls kissing candy, please. WLW chocolate. Toxic Yuri caramel. Do you have Yuri tweets? Okay, hang on. There's a thing in there. Yep, someone's schizo posted in Russian again. On the YouTube chat. Alright. That's like the 5th time I've seen them do that. I'm just gonna ban them. Toxic Yuri Caramel. Do you have Yuri treats? So good job, Peanut. Good job on the suggestions. Yeah, she's like, I don't know how Twitter works. This will get 50,000 views. She's such an optimistic little peanut. Adorable. Yeah, I'll see you sometime soon as well, because I had a duck over to Sydney for a little project. That's awesome, friends. But yeah, it's good to be back. Let me tell you, it's good to be back. For one thing. Energy levels is one thing you don't really think about, but I feel like it's helped a ton to know that I can definitely do more. It's just you fall into the cycle a little bit of being really tired when you wake up in the morning. And you just start doing work immediately on your PC instead of moving around. Because the schedule usually, if I get Emma's paint up, just like sim a day. Back from holiday. Which, not really a holiday, we had to clarify that. It's really a business trip. That's what PAX is for a streamer. It was just one thing after another of very lovely people. But introductions, talking about projects, committing to projects, getting to know new people, to plan more projects. Yeah, so I feel recharged, but I do not feel rested. I feel enthusiastic and hopeful. I'm tired. Possibly more tired than when I started the trip. Yeah, so you kind of figure out some stuff about like energy levels. It would usually be like the wake up is gonna be 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. for me on a holiday. And a hotel breakfast, usually you'd say, oh, that's pretty early. It starts like 7 to 8, right? At most hotels. Woe is me. Because the couple days I really need that, like the day of flying back, and the day like I woke up early for the lovely PAX panel. You're up early enough where you can't get the hotel breakfast, like you're just sitting there, you're like, oh. It's the one time I've like related to NL and be like, yes, he speaks the truth. The hotel breakfast is sometimes too late. And then sometimes it finishes way too early. Like, what the fuck? Melbourne was lovely though. The one time, okay, the several times. And usually it would be like the breakfast at some point at like 8 to 10. Usually-ish. Should not be breakfast, should just be brunch. No, motherfucker, because sometimes people get up at 6 a.m. and you gotta eat. I have to eat food or I will die. It shouldn't just be brunch. Brunch is not a breakfast. You're sitting there for hours like, well, I hope the coffee doesn't like just go straight for me. And it will. It will. The coffee will just go straight through you unless you have a bunch of breakfast. And it's a good time. It's a great hotel breakfast. You get yourself like a fucking croissant. You get yourself some puddings. This could be like chia seed. This could be some yogurt shit. Some muesli. Some oats. all kinds of stuff is available as an option. I do love a good croissant. Can do hotel breakfast without your waffle maker. You bring a waffle maker on your trip. Okay, I was gonna say that I have a problem with identifying how much I need to bring, but you bring like a whole ass waffle maker on like a holiday? Is that even like legal? Can that plug into stuff? It's an American hotel thing? Really? They just have waffle makers? A lot just have what the fuck? So you buy a waffle mix and just make a waffle in your hotel room. And a waffle batter dispenser. Okay, you're fucking with me. There's no way an American hotel just has like a waffle batter. American hotel waffle dispenser. The famous Hampton Inn waffle. All right, okay, hang on. This could be real.
I'm ready to. Okay, we're rolling.
And this is making a
Oh my god.
Hampton waffle.
Yeah, and who's going to be doing the demo here? Is it going to
Aunt
be your
Linda.
Aunt Linda? Say hi. Yeah, okay.
Hi, Aunt Linda.
Okay. So what are we doing here now? Okay, we're getting the batter in the cup.
What
Do
the
we fill the cup
fuck?
completely up, or do we? We do.
We do.
Oh, we fill it to that line. See where the arrows are right there?
You just have a waffle dispenser?
And then you pour it. Right.
Okay, this is cool though.
See there, TJ?
You just eat the batter. No, you should not just eat the batter. It's a liquid is not always drinkable.
Waffle maker?
We're gonna go for all.
Okay.
Not every
we're gonna
liquid
go
should
for
be a
all.
drink.
Okay, it looks like it's all looks like a possibility. Ooh, it looks like it's. I just push that thing down because it looks like it's putting it outside. There we go. Okay, now. Do we do it? Oh, we
Wait
flip.
for the timer.
Is the timer doing anything? Do we flip it or anything to make the timer start? Or?
Don't waffle, this machine is hot.
Let's try to flip.
Okay, pour batter. Rotate the all waffle.
Just give me a
Rotate
second,
the
I need to blow my
waffle.
nose.
Okay, so we rotate it. Yeah, there we go. And that starts the timer going whenever we rotate it. There we go. So let's
So
see.
we might should cut it off early.
So we got the countdown timer there.
We got about 2 minutes to wait.
I've never
Got
seen
2
this
minutes
before.
to wait there. So.
I've stayed in multiple American hotels for trips before. Never seen this. So you just tell them like, oh yeah, plenty of places you guys just have a waffle, just a waffle maker there, and a waffle batter dispenser.
So in 2 minutes we'll come back and see the finished product.
I mean, this is really cool. I've never been to Waffle House. No, because I don't want to get stabbed.
Good morning.
Because
Pop just came up behind me.
cooking. And then we got
It's going.
2 minutes left.
Go to the kind of shitty ones. Oh, okay.
Even though he doesn't have a YouTube channel, he can still do a video online.
Yeah.
Okay, let's watch the countdown timer.
It's a sweet cause. This is
Another one over here.
Okay, come on. Show me the waffle.
Start watching
Show me the
what's going
waffle.
on here with the waffle maker now.
You're getting ready to flip.
Ready to flip, TJ?
2,
Yep.
1.
Flip and open and see. Oh, that looks like a good waffle there.
Yep.
Okay, it does
Look
look
at that.
pretty
Now,
good
what you do
though.
is use those. See, TJ, what she's doing? She's using the big fork that's rubber.
But if it takes 2.5 minutes for each person, like you're just kind of sitting there for like 5 minutes each between each one. If they only have like one single waffle maker, you can get stuck behind a family of them. 95% of people don't use it. You know what? Fair enough. If you get any industry level appliance for your kitchen, what would you get? Partial rice cooker? Industry level. Rice cooker's a good one, like a good like Zojiroshi. But industry level appliance they would have for your own kitchen at home. I don't know, walk-in freezer, fill it with ice cream and a bunch of everything on sale. That sounds like a pretty good deal. A walk-in fridge or freezer would be fun. I can't really fit it, but you know.
See, there's nothing left in here, and look at the final product.
That there, right there, waffle. Yep, yeah, sure. Yeah, like I can just imagine a bunch of children trying to make waffles, burning themselves, flinging waffle batter at each other, choking on waffle batter, gurgling like, help, help. And you're there, 7 a.m., crack ass of fucking dawn, thinking, damn, I really wish I paid like slightly more for a hotel. I can't even get the waffle. And someone has to do like the Heimlich on a kid named Sky with a Z. Like a cigarette lighter and cars of waffle shaped with that. Whenever I think about like the cigarette lighter hole on a car, I just think of the Homer Simpson clip where he plugged a million fucking things in. Mako, there's so many places in the US that have nicer hotels. Okay, that's fine. I say this to someone that gets made fun of every time for picking a worse hotel. Every time. I've seen the fat the fat electrician video. It sounds like some 1940s comedy where they get like an orchestra in the background to go doom ba doom ba doom ba doom, and the audience is laughing like, ah, he's fat. What do you mean the fat electrician video? Or he's like, we're just laughing at a guy being a little large. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with him doing that. I'm sure he's having like a wonderful life. That's his channel name. Oh. The Fat Files? What? The Fat Files? Did the fat electrician copy and paste an entire section of the What First video and act like it was his own? Okay, we've reached a controversy. We've reached a controversy. Oh dear. That's a new record. Chat, I don't want to really be involved in like a thing today. I just want to like... We went from waffles in like the hotel breakfast room to these. Come on. Oh, okay. He's not even fat. You know what? Let's go back to just scrolling my shit posts of stuff. Where was it? Oh yeah. The bit about Hanya, like during the trip, just oh my god, it was, I've never seen such a small woman be able to pound down and handle that many glasses of just whiskey. Of just whiskey on the rocks. She didn't say she loves whiskey? Yeah. It did an impressive way. It was like fucking 8 of them. She found out that they had like red label. And not just like the cheapest one possible. Just like, oh, there's actual red label. Wow. And so she kept going up. And every time they would pour her a glass, she noticed that it was a smaller glass poured than what they gave to Clear. Because Clear, going up to the counter, would get a glass that looked like this. With like little ice cubes. Hanya would ask for whiskey on the rocks. I'll say this is like a whiskey pool comparison. From the bar. Hanya would get the same glass and about like this. Like every time. So she figured out that she needed Cleo to go order her drinks for her. And she got like 8 fucking whiskeys. And when she started moving to wine, she's like, nah, don't worry. Don't worry. Wine is 4%. And I go, it's a light drink. And I say, Hanya, wine is like 13%. And she just starts sipping. She goes, and goes up to grab another one. So I'm sitting there, because last year, if you remember, she ended up being quite a bit sick. We all very much love Hanya, but she got a little sick and in hospital last year. So we went, all right, this time we're gonna make sure I feed her water. Made sure she was okay. Every time she would grab a glass of whiskey, I'm like, hello, here you go. Have some water. Have some water, Hanya. And it'd be great. Walked her back to the hotel. Had a lovely conversation in the lobby for like 30 minutes. And then went back up and fell asleep. But yeah, Hanya was very sweet the whole trip. She said to me that she was very proud that I tried to be a little louder this time. Because usually, chat, I am quite quiet. I'm a little quiet. I don't usually speak that loud. And so oftentimes, what I say, I'm like, I probably can't be loud enough right now. She was proud of me that I spoke up a little louder this time, and it did immediately make my throat hurt way more. But I did good. Was she getting charged the same amount for whiskey? No, because it was free. That's why Dan Clancy takes 30% of our paycheck. We take 30% of the bar. Thank you, Twitch. We'll be there next year. Yeah, typically the way industry events work is there is a open bar at like all of them. And when a cocktail is like in Australia, a beer is gonna be at the cheap end $12 and at the high end like 18. Which is quite fucked up. A cocktail is at the absolute cheapo end, 16, and it goes up to like 30 plus. Yeah, sometimes 35. So if you want the fucking dollary-doo amount of that, it's quite a bit. A single round is bankruptcy. But all of them had a lovely open bar instead. And that was great. You just get to drink all the money back that they take from the 30% Twitch cut. Thank you, Twitch. Made lots of friends too. No, not just the alcohol, for the record. It's not like we're just like a little barfly. We did talk to people. It was very fun. Blah. Shots here are around 25 US dollars for like a single shot. What? I don't believe you. What do you mean? Like in Australia, that's not even plausible. Like a single shot in Australia is like a cocktail price. Where are you? Is alcohol excessively taxed? Yes. Big city. I don't believe you. I don't believe a price of a shot of alcohol. Again, account that doesn't follow 900 messages. Yeah, I paid $25 for a shot. Rage bait goes too far. That $2 shot we were. See, that sounds like ridiculously cheap. It's like 20-year-old whiskey. Ooh. Okay, you just stop being like a weird Pokemon. Chill out. Like it's Vegas? I went to Vegas. A shot is not $25 there. Unless they've really fucked it up. In which case, stop living in Vegas. There you go. The strip, even the expensive strip, is not $25 for a single shot of alcohol. Listen, drink alcohol is around $12 per shot. That is expensive. $100 a shot in Vegas. I mean, fucking to the Margaritaville. Price in Vegas. Three weeks ago. $10 special, $15, $18 for most other drinks. The Dylan account's Twitter comes via Venmo area for Twitch. What? Getting scammed? Also, chat's bringing up all the logs in the chat. Is alright. God, my neck hurts though. I didn't stretch as much as I should have. I did not stretch as much as I really should have. Face on my Twitter used to use stuff for Red Bull on Twitch. Oh, okay, okay. Well. Where was I? But yes. Free alcohol, very good. Oh, my bones. Chat. It's fucked up that they tell you exercise helps. And then it just does. That's one of the struggling parts, is you end up having the moment where you start walking around, you go outside, you're like, oh, I'm tired as hell. But you walk around and you feel better. But for some reason, your brain just like doesn't keep that memory. It will, for some reason, just go, well, you know, I'm tired. So the solution is to sit down and sleep. And then over the course of months, you become sedentary and then more tired. Of which it becomes a lot harder then to justify standing up and moving. Who designed this shit? Yeah, I really think that the devs should patch someone out. It's very unfortunate, but it doesn't feel good. It's unfair. Like you gotta move it or lose it. And I found 100% that I would get way more tired than I used to. I got way more tired than I used to because I would wake up, be tired, go out to walk, and then I'd be falling asleep in the afternoon. I couldn't really nap unless I would go split up again from the girls. And it would just be... I'd fall asleep by like 8 p.m., 10 p.m. I'd have that dog in me. I can't just stay up till like 2 a.m. unless it's just for stream. And 100% the walking as well. It helps you get tired and go to sleep. But you do really feel when you sit inside streaming on your ass all day. The burn of lack of exercise, if that makes sense. Not in the case of like all your muscles hurt, but just the way it burns away all your muscles. For the people who watch the stream as well, this is why it's very important that during the stretch breaks you do get up and stretch, move around. Because sitting down all day is really bad for you. And I have like a definitive measurement of looking at my health app on my phone. And it's got the trajectory of walk and stuff, right? If it's sound grumpy, it's because I'm like kind of upset at myself a little bit. I know I should love myself, but I also feel a little cranky. It's like, damn, I just did this where I sat down, lazed around, even though I was tired the whole time, even though I was busy, it was all computer work stuff again. And I let go of myself. It's not like I gained a bunch of weight, but I lost like endurance. I lost strength. I lost like energy. Like I weighed myself. Like I didn't really gain weight, thankfully. But I'm just more tired. Like look at this. Here's a difference in exercise stuff. Sleep 1-2 hours at work between 6 to 8 p.m. Struggle falling asleep to 2 to 3 a.m. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. I hope you can get more sleep. Found out a lot from a lot of people that stream and do work in the industry as well outside of streaming. Everyone has very bad sleep schedules, and I hope they get better. Like, holy shit. Some people are really struggling. Probably also gain fat, lost muscle. That's also fair. I probably have. Sorry, the honey one. Hey, look at this. Over the last 8 days, you burnt more kilojoules than average. And these are the days that we would go out and do shopping for the trip. Ring Fit Marathon. I should do one. Really should. Because this is not that great. Walking doesn't actually give you much profit. 1 hour of running equals 6 to 8 hours of walking. Yeah. So that's been kind of my realization, is living in a city makes it way easier to get up and go constantly. Of course, this time was for a trip, and it was the organizational aspect of being around friends and stuff. But also, music isn't playing. There we go. Being in the city is like a lot easier when it comes to staying mobile, moving around, planning out what you want to do, and just getting steps in way quicker. As soon as you live out further from a city, I've definitely felt myself slumping back into, well, I work from home and I'm in my home. Bleh. It's very hard to like motivate yourself to go outside when there's not all of the immediate, hey, I'm in a city, there's a million landmarks, there's a million things I can see. It's definitely a little more difficult. It's not bad, for the record. It's definitely a me problem. Like, I don't want to blame solely not living in a city anymore. But it's a problem where your brain just gets used to not having access to stuff without a car. So you go, well, I guess I go out when the car's there. And that's fucked up. That's how I become like the very lovely lady that has a big SUV and drives to get the coffee, drives to get the kids from the soccer game. And otherwise, just kind of stays in the car all day. And that's not that good. Get that license soon. See, that's the thing. I should just ride a bike everywhere. But then I'm going to die because people hate cyclists. And public transport's fine. It's not actually that bad. But there is something you lose in suburbia. You gain space, you gain peace and quiet, you gain freedom a little bit. But you also lose freedom in the way of just being able to walk out the door and you're already around everything. And it's easy to walk around everything when everything is there already, and you just like push yourself a couple steps more and there's a whole bunch of other stuff. When it's 30 minutes to an hour before you even get out of suburb, it's a lot harder to justify walking everywhere other than like, well, I'll wait for a train. Oh, the train's going to be like another hour wait. Okay, I guess I'll drive some more. And then walk around there. And then when you see it, it's like, wow, I can walk around. It's great. It's definitely, it's not a problem with everything else around me. It's a me thing. It's a me thing I gotta adjust to. This is just a thought for the record. I don't want to be like, fuck not living in a city, fuck rural life. No, it's great and people love it. And I used to do it for a long time. But I've also been in a city for quite a while now. So the adjustment of moving outside of like the city center feels strange, if you get what I mean. Going from easy access to everything to just suddenly now to plan out when I go to the city feels weird. Because in Sydney, you just like, you hop on a bus, you hop on a train, you're in the middle of the city. Or you walk around like your little micro city because there's a fucking shit ton of them because Sydney is like an evil conglomerate of a million other cities. And you can generally just walk pretty much everywhere. But you know what else you should do? The lovely ad breaks that started now. That's right, it's time for you to stand up and stretch and move your limbs because that's part of the exercise, that's part of the health. Ugh. Up you go, up you go. Ugh. Sorry, sinuses. I've also found that sinus troubles are way worse, even just today with not walking as much. Give me a sec. Fat. I mean, in regards to what? Are you calling it beef fat? Are you calling another chat? Makes me an act of a deliberate decision instead of incidental. That's a fair point, because while you live in a city, it's very just natural how things happen. And where you need to be is, well, usually walkable, so you may as well walk, and like it's right there. Yeah, I find now that I have to genuinely plan out how I go exercise, and that for me is something that isn't great because, well, you know, ADHD stuff. And how I work is usually I just go with it a lot of the time. So it's a bit of a struggle to be like, well, the thing I used to just have, I now have to actively consider and work for. That's an adjustment. Literally, every time you go to the city, you hate it. There's so many different people and noises. That's a good point too. I was a little overstimulated the first couple days. I got really, how do you say it? I got really like itchy. Everything felt like it was like stabbing my brain. And I just felt like I couldn't respond to people. Like people would say something and I would just, tinnitus, just, as you're standing like, okay, breathe. And you hear conversation, you hear bits of that one, you hear bits of that one, you hear bits of this one, you hear bits of that one. You're like, okay, all right, okay. And this is just even at the same table. The bar music gets louder. You're sitting there, you hear one conversation there, you hear one conversation there. You're not including like, all right, my friends, okay, the co-workers over there. Oh, fuck, all right, I feel like I'm gonna like throw up. Overstimulation is a bitch. It's a bitch, yeah. I will say I did adjust to it and calm down after like, I'd say towards the end of the Sunday. But for the first couple days, it was very much every time I would get overstimulated, I'd be like, well, that's it. Do you also have issues with your station too? No, like the tonight stuff only really happens like when I get stressed, usually. Disassociate? Oh yeah, I definitely dissociate a couple times. Like there'd be times before like we go from one meeting, we'd sit down and I'd be with the girls like, okay, I need a minute. I need a minute. And I would just sit there, and at one point I didn't notice it, but I kind of dug my nails really hard into my skin, and I left like a mark on my hand, and I would, oh fuck, okay. It was right before a meeting and a nice lunch. So I went, oh, okay, oops, got a little too overwhelmed. Because yeah, I don't know if you guys have the same thing. Because not everyone presents in the same way as if they have troubles with getting a little overwhelmed sometimes. But for me, the world gets loud. It all gets a bit too much. Like you just kind of can't process everything. Like it flows over like a bucket. You can catch on little bits and pieces. And you don't really process the sounds as they come. You hear everything. But they just get like muddy. Imagine everything just stops so I can shut down. Yeah. You actually get blurred here like in the films. Well, it's not like Saving Private Ryan where they have like the grenade blow up and it goes as your vision goes gray. You're just there like whoa. No, it's more like things disassociate you. It gets muddy and blurry a little bit, but it doesn't go like fully Saving Private Ryan with it. Don't worry. You still have a lot of trouble nowadays, just background noise, because this can't pick up people trying to talk to you. Oh yeah, like for me at least, I can like zoom in and zoom out, if that makes sense, and like how I can hear. When I'm calm, I'm able to just like zoom out and go, all right, I can hear bits of that one, I can hear bits of that one. When it's really bad, like that gets, clunked out. And you go, well, okay, I'm having trouble listening to this thing and listening to this thing. And I hear everything right now. And it's like nails in my brain. Sounds like a clogged eustachian tube. Had a few years, one son was chronic sinus issues because the ear acted like a vault for the germs. I mean, maybe, but I'm not sure if it's that or more the actual diagnosed issues I have from a doctor. I know you're trying to help, but Twitch chat could have be like, oh, I had a thing. I was also tired. You must also have like a cut off limb. It's like, no. I might ask a doctor if my limbs have been cut off, but your experience time loss. Like blinks to time sleep, but no, I don't usually, you know, press like the forward button. I'm like, I'm kind of good in that front. Ever got into a fugue state? Fugue state is a funny word. It makes me think like malaria. Makes me think like, oh, I'm coming down with the vapors. I'm going into a fugue state. I've got the, oh, heavens to Betsy. No, I haven't got into a fugue state. Like I've had very bad problems with unmedicated for ADHD stuff in the past. Like I've definitely lost track of time in like a horrifically bad way where I'd kind of zone out for hours, but I wouldn't say it was a fugue state. Unless maybe that's just what the definition is. What's a fugue state? Amnesia, unexpected travel or wandering. Nah, usually, like for me, it's not unexpected. Like I'm still there, but I would just be like chair locked, I guess. Or I'd stare off in the distance. So you need time hogs, please let us know. Get that intense social skills like names, you're not sure you know what you're doing. Fair. Hi Mako, I like your legs. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Disassociating? It seems like it's a bit more than disassociating. It seems like it's a genuine bit where you can't even remember as it happens. And you're just in a different location. Like disassociating is a bit like you zoom out from yourself and you watch things as if you aren't really there, but you're still watching them happen. A fugue state appears to be, under the definition, memory loss and doesn't realize it happens. They seem to get linked, but a fugue state seems way worse. I don't have those. I'm good in that front. I feel sorry for him that does have to have those. Like imagine having a fugue state, like you would just open up League of Legends and like you come back to it like, oh fuck, I'm in the jungle. That's called astral projection without remembering. No, it is not. You have watched too many TikToks. Your brain has been fried. You are not astral projecting. You need medication. You need to see a doctor that respects you and also helps you. You are not astral projecting. Oh, it's not lupus, right? I watched Dr. House on the plane. The classic, okay, wait, shit, I didn't download anything for the plane, fuck. And download 3 episodes of House on the Go. I got to the episode, and let me tell you, let me tell you. It was fantastic. He hid an extra stash of drugs in a textbook. And they're like, really? It was like, it's lupus, it's never lupus, I'm not gonna check it. He just hid his opiates in like a cutout portion of a lupus textbook. Cinema. It's great. Meanwhile, the cop is abusing his power, shutting down the bank accounts of like every person in the hospital unless they rat on House. And it's like, what? That can't be legal. even though it's meant to be an asshole, it was ridiculous. I'm sure it happens in the US, but still, Jesus. Mako, the stair is still hot enough in bed, I feel like I'm falling. I wonder what causes that. Because do you guys get that? I have times that I feel like I drift off to sleep. And then you go, alright. And then you wake up and go, huh! Happened quite a bit on the trip, actually. Maybe it's, I don't know, some kind of anxiety. Some kind of feeling like an unfamiliar situation. Life is slipping past you. Ooh. A hypnic jerk. It's called a hypnic jerk. Happy ending at the therapist. Call that a hypnic jerk. Falling asleep in a muscle spasm. God, oh, so it's a muscle spasm. Oh, okay. Does House do illegal shit every episode? I think, yeah. If every episode of House MD is a million illegal things. They just beat the shit out of each other. At one point, House is like, I'm in pain. Give me more opiates. And when they didn't, they went, well, I don't know what to do. Cut off the little girl's legs. And they went, well, okay, he is a professional. He does know what he's talking about. He's like, if you give her the opiates, I might diagnose her properly. As they go to like cut off the little girl's legs, Chase comes in like, ass. I think it's this instead. And House punches him. And goes, you're right. Give me more opiates. This vexes me. I love House. I love House so much. Hypnic jerks are responsive to your brain and the fact your heart rate is lowering. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta tweet that though. I gotta get a +2 for that one. But shit on House being very realistic because yeah. Well yeah, like it's fun. It's great. Let's see, how do I say that one? Happy ending at the therapist. Call that a hypnic jerk. There we go. You just shit it out. Thank you for +2s. Thank you. Shouldn't be the hypnotherapist. Adds 2 inch repetition. Too much. If you say happy ending the hypnotherapist, call it a hypnic joke. That's just hip. What am I doing? Giving you 3 cheers? It's either the rule of 3s. Are you doing a hip hooray? Like the guy that got the hypnic jerk? Or you're repeating yourself unnecessarily. Plus, yeah, this does open the door for something like, actually, a therapist doesn't give hypnotherapy. It's actually a pseudo-scientific thing. A therapist is a licensed professional. You go, okay. Let me just, if I was a mosquito that had Twitter Blue right now, I'd say +1 cent. make more sense of the sleep study. Okay, feel free to comment that. +2 for you. That's a good one, actually. Twitter Blue replies better make that 7 cents. I don't know how much they do make. Because it keeps telling me, hello, you could buy Twitter Blue and you'll get verified for booster replies, only set free browsing and more. Thank fuck no one's gifted it to me because I've been terrified waking up in a cold sweat, a hypnic jerk if you will. That someone's gonna gift me Twitter Blue and I'm gonna be branded with the mark of the beast. Like, oh no, I didn't pay for it. Someone else did. Fuck. Then I have to keep paying for it or else they're just gonna like shadow ban me. All of a sudden get Twitter Blue. Fuck. Didn't they do that to like the phase girls at some point? Electroconvulsion therapy is very popular in psychiatry, recommended for resistant depression and painful. I've known some people who got that. They seem fine. Has it helped? I don't think I really need it though. I am good for that. Pepper gold for a month. Oh yeah. Anyway, speaking of VTuber friends, isn't this all cute? The lovely artist Rain did a good job on this, and look at this. Isn't the art cute? Cleo's over there, kiss the cook with the hag saurian. Hollier and the little rascals. Yozo, Vivi. Maybe and a million hot dogs. It's good to have them then. What else is there? Majoring VB. I know it's not the best, but it is very Australian looking. People are aware of it. Oh, hang on. I got like a quick little deadline thing. I gotta come up with a title for a sponsor. Hang on, let me just I'll just stare at you for a sec while I come up with this. Let me write this. Okay, so highlight clips, title. I probably shouldn't say it out loud, but like it's for the stream yesterday too, so it's not like it's a secret. I mentioned that I'd be using the clips to make it. Title. It's a bunch of sniper clips and stuff. The battlefield is sick. No, you can't say that. That doesn't work. That's gonna get you like age verified banned. Title, sniper, no sniping. I use an ergonomic mouse. I can't just battle my field to that doesn't work. They would not like that. Ergonomic mouse user. Arthritic ergonomic mouse user gets at least several kills. That feels like a headline from like the war crime journal. That's a hidden button Alex Monster 3 adds for your thumb rest. I mean, it's not hidden, that's like an advertised feature, that's why you buy it. That's like the gesture control thing. Using tilt controls? Are you playing like Super Monkey Ball? Clickbait on the controversy of women in Battlefield. Nope. That's not gonna work. Also, how am I gonna clickbait woman in Battlefield? I'm a woman. I'm gonna have like a horde of people that never play the game get angry at me about it. Shockley. Hello, welcome in. Azuma 6-7. You know, I've asked multiple people about 6-7 or what 6-7 means. Jets and I kind of figured it out from first principles at like a lunch. She was like, "Do you think it's because like 7, 8, 9 and 6 is afraid of 7? That's why they say 6-7." I went, you know, that might be part of it. And then multiple people that are both younger and older have laughed at us and go, "No, it's gibberish. It means nothing." I'm like, what the fuck? Are you serious? It doesn't have like any fucking meaning. It's just bullshit. We're past the posterity to the post-posterity? We live in a world without meaning? It's just 6-7 for no fucking reason? That's kind of funny, but still. What's 6-7? See, that's I don't know, because people are saying it doesn't mean fucking anything. There was a reference at one point. I'm sure there was. Title for short. Heartwarming. Colon. Arthritic woman can still get headshots. No, heartwarming. Arthritic woman can still aim. With ergonomic mouse. Okay, that's one of it. No, I can't call it the hypnotic jerk. I was a bit of a kid that yelled 6-7, that's kind of it. Okay, then maybe that might be it. Battlefield. Battlefield Hard Company 2. Office workers? What's contest clip? It's just clips for Battlefield for the sponsor. No, wait, no, if it's bad, they wouldn't say Hard Company 2 because that would make people think the original Bad Company and not Battlefield 6, so that wouldn't be a good thing for a sponsor. Instead, we want to think, office workers sent to the front lines. I don't think people would recognize the WKUK joke. They probably wouldn't. Office lady sent to the front lines. You're a soldier. No, I can't say a soldier of fortune. Even though the IP has been dead for like 20 years. The Battlefield 6 is going to be the belle of the ball. No, you can't say you won't believe what happens next. That kind of clickbait died. Okay, I'm aiming and I'm getting kills. Two possible titles. There we go. Wonderful. Show us somewhere at human rights conventions. That's very funny, but probably not for a sponsor. Anyway, speaking of wonderful things we can do, it's been a week. I've been looking forward to this for so long. Chat, it's time for the wonderful daily dose. It's time to do. This is a wonderful section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where we go through and play Wordle, Connections, Gamedle, all kinds of wonderful puzzle games. It's like watching Ninja the Crossword. You're free to chime in. However, I'll try my best to not look so as to not cheat. Feel free to play along. First up is Wordle. And our first one for today is going to be thematically, how about hotel? Because I've been living in one for a week. Let's go for P.O. Poach. Nope, there's not there. I can't be on that second position. So how about yurt? No, that's stupid. Frown? Okay, there's an F and an O. There's an F and an O. I thought you meant daily dose of internet? No, I'm not going to react slap. I'm not some kind of parasite or mosquito. M. Okay, so the F for a O. Afford? No. Yo. Yale. Pay. Say. S. Skulk. Scope. Oh, there's no way. Scopy. Let's give it a bum data. Morph. No, that's a PH or F. Cute. Piaf. There's no F there. Quaff. Oh no, it's quaff with an A. Forsooth. Because, okay, FO is the weird one. Because it would be... I can't think of anything that has like FO. Like, FO? I think we need to narrow down the letters. Like, we can't really go with this one. Let's get some common vowels out of there. Do. Pam. Paste? No, there's no T or an E. I'm silly. Picky. There is a P. There is a P. Okay, a P is hit. And those can't be the first letter. PPOFF. Okay, puff. Spoffed. Puff. Upo. Upuff. There could be multiple O's. Pumph. Svo. Doesn't work. Afo is possible. Diff, guf, jif, ufo. No, they can't be that. Okay, so it has to be something and then P. Apocalypse. A post. A poem. A pound. A poob. Next up is S. Spoon. Spome. Spoff. Spoof. Hooray! Next up is connections and then the mini. You're in easy mode. Is there a hard mode? Also, everyone's been saying spoof for like 10 minutes. There is. You go to settings. I revealed hints so you can see guesses. Oh, okay, gotcha. It does make it hard. Okay, well, I can't enable it now, so I'm like, well. Time for more water. Connections. Kidney. Golf. Great. Bronco. Pendo. Vacuum. Kitty. Lima. Navy. Olympic. Elephant. Fiesta. Infinity. Bravo. Mustang. Delta. Okay, Kitty and Olympic are types of pools. Infinity pool. Okay, Bravo, Golf, Delta, Lima, native phonetic alphabet. Pinto is a car. Vacuum, Kitty, Kidney, Fiesta, Elephant, Olympic, Navy, Infinity, Great Mustang, Bronco. Cars, I think. There's something Pinto. A Mustang is a brand. Is it Ford Bronco? Ford Fiesta. Oh, they're all Ford. Oh, okay. I thought it was just car. Navy, Olympic, Elephant, Vacuum, Kidney, Kitty, Great, Infinity. Navy, like the color. Olympic pool, Kitty pool, Infinity pool. A Great pool, Elephant pool, Vacuum pool, Kidney pool. Navy pool. How do the others relate? The Navy, Great Elephant, Vacuum, Kidney. 8 Ant. Come. I don't think the New York Times is like advocating for a bug's life, but they're not doing like an end of syllable one. Navy Great Elephant Vacuum Kidney. Is there a Navy pool? It's one away. It's one away. Okay. Kidney pool. It's a kidney pool. Oh, like the shape of it. Okay. Navy Great Elephant Vacuum. Elephant seal, grade seal, Navy seal, vacuum seal. What is a vacuum seal? Oh, like on food. Got it. That does make sense. Just come extreme yesterday. Welcome back. Hello, welcome. I feel so calm now. I'm doing the crossword puzzles. I don't know about you guys, but like when I was like, damn, did I say this yesterday? I got kind of befuddled and a little cranky because I'm like, well, I already said that yesterday. I don't think about what I didn't say because people are gonna say in chat, Mako, we know you said that before. So like, yeah, they're picking on grammar again. Now I just get to do my crossword puzzles. And everyone's like, oh. I feel very happy now. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I need my crossword puzzles. Native phonetic alphabet's not a phonetic alphabet, it's a spelling alphabet. Also wasn't made by NATO. Of course. Chromebooks but not MacBooks. Shit. Yippee. Yahoo. Okaye. Reveal. Spill. Jordan Sheffield helped popularize Cordon Bleu. Gordon Ramsay. Toss in. Fur. Papua New Guinea. Cinema for most elements solid. Business focused newspaper for short. Wall Street Journal. Is it Wahoo? Hello in Portuguese. Hola. Julia Childs. PCS. Oh, PCs. What? A Chromebook isn't a PC. It's not a personal computer. It can't do shit. It's just Chrome. You can't run a program on it. Go fuck yourself, New York Times. I pay $1 to do this fucking crossword. Wahoo, spill, Julia, toss in, add. Oh yeah. Wall Street Journal, Papua, child, solid. All that. They wish they were the fucking Wall Street Journal. Strands. Going up. Button. Rotate. Fucking door. Veins. No. Same. Pone. Nope. Open. That's the one. Hi, Mako. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, elevator button. Oh my god, okay. Basement. We don't have that in Australia. Close. Rugby button? Is there a rugby button? There's not a rugby button, but there is more of them button. Mall. No, alarm. Underground. No. Lobby. Ground. There we go. Beautiful. It's now time for Vandal. Pause that music. 1976, 124 million, easy par 1. Drum, bass, piano, synth, strings, electric guitar, voice cover, back and vocals. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. Wait, is it? I just can't get enough. No! Oh! Don't go breaking my heart. Avoid destroying. Next up is Gandalf. I have phlegm. My apologies. I should exercise more. Blech. Guess the breast. That is a man from Dota with the mask that goes up. I don't know what he's called. Cleo! Dota man. Dota. Anti-mage Magina. Huh. Juggernaut. Lion the Demon Witch. Luna Moonfang. It's okay. It's not Luna Moonfang. It's not Lion the Demon Witch. It's really not Magina. Let's start with Juggernaut. Yeah. Chat, donate to fight breast cancer. I shouldn't say donate for breast cancer. Donate to fight breast cancer. Welcome, Hag. Hello. Welcome in. Is this Friday Night Funkin'? Yeah. Okay, zoom in. Tito? Fire? Sneaker, yellow, zenless, zone, 0. Until it's a gacha game, because I immediately thought of a character design from another franchise. James Sunderland. Frank West. There he is. Look at him. Look at that fucking nose. And that Bela Lugosi hairline. He's covered wars, you know. Priest survives initiative augmentations. Oh, servitors. Mechanicus. Left 4 Dead 2. Okay, it's a shooter. Not a horror game. Not survival. Not first person. What do we got? What do we got? Let's see. We go for Witcher 3. Oh no, it's not. It has to be a shooter. Third person shooter. Of 2009. Vanquish. Shooter, adventure, not sci-fi. Third person. On these platforms, potentially. But not all of them. Shooter, adventure. Ratchet and Clank. Ripped Apart. Okay, before that, oh, that comes with sci-fi, okay. But it is on PC or PS5. Probably PC, realistically, because before 2021. Adventure, third-person shooter, Last of Us. Oh no. Is it Last of Us, Last of Us Part 2, Last of Us Remastered, Last of Us Part 1, no, or Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, or Left Behind? Let's go with the original. It's not on PS3. Also not a stealth game. Oh, not survival, right? It's not Sony. Anthem. PC, PS4, Xbox One. Not from EA. Before 2019. Single player only. Shooter adventure. I dropped my bottle cap. Shooter adventure. PS4, Xbox One. PC, third person. Not horror, not sci-fi. We found no genres. Let's try a fantasy. Sorry. I checked something real quick. Oh, it's all, don't worry. Blech. My earrings in the headphones feel strange, and I was checking to see if they were swollen up because it's my first time going back to using headphones after the last couple weeks because I got them pierced again. Just in the lobe. And I'm checking like, okay, is this irritating them? It seems good, but I was worried because I felt like a little tingle. I'm gonna make sure it rinsing out the saline spray. Take care of your business. Listen to what the lovely stabby lady tells you. Just Cause 4 is a decent guess, but didn't have multiplayer. Let that have multiplayer. A Sniper Elite. That sounds reasonable. Sniper Elite 4. 2018, it's one of these ones. It could be historical, definitely not stealth. Open world warfare. It's not strategy or simulator. 2018, shooter, adventure, possibly open world. Yeah, let's go for Just Cause 4. It's Just Cause, wait, didn't it have multiplayer? Oh, 3 of the multiplayer. Okay, gotcha. But there we go. Wonderful. Next up is... what's it called? Done Gaindle. Next up is Rattle. From field to notes. A field, something that describes a handyman's toolkit. A field book? Field note. Something fields on a gym. Field something. And spy toolkit. T to field. See where the field's fit. Government bus time for a field trip. Trip. Something trip found a gem. Trip something in a supplies toolkit. Tripwire. 9 letters. Wire snippers. Clippers. Add a T to wire and I'm going to get tones. American University found backwards in wire. Aru. City where the wire is. Oh, the show The Wire. Fuck, I don't know what it is. I need to still watch The Wire actually. Chat, help. Baltimore, thank you. I do want to watch The Wire because that sounds like the... I'll search The Wire meme and see if it comes up. Oh, there's a lot of them actually. It's where this one comes from. Which is one with the guy sitting in the cinema. Guy in cinema meme. Where's that one from? Don Draper. Mad Men. Oh, okay. That one's Mad Men. So you watch that one too. Freelance. Oscar and some Carrie Baltimore, Drew Baltimore, Rap Baltimore, Baltimore something, Handyman's Toolkit, something Baltimore, Kita Baltimore, Backwoods in Baltimore, Aram, It Lab, MIT, 5 letters, Mitt Romney, no. Something mint. Catches mint. Rap MIT to get American College. Smith. Full is. Smith. A Smith Army knife. No, it's a Swiss Army knife. God. Smith Army knife. It's just that guy from the band Jet's Legs. Oscar wanted something Smith. John Smith. A Smith. Who is Oscar winner? Something Smith. Something Smith found a gym. A smithy, like metalworking. Basic tool user Smith. Hammer, nope. Chiz, nope. Company and set letters, one less. Oscar winner, something. Will Smith, motherfucking Will Smith. Flitters. Will Phrasenhammer's toolkit. Will, Mill. Rotate the W to get M. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, moved. 5 letters. Something mill, a mill press? Mill, walkie. Treadmill. 6 letters. Tread. Add the T to tread. Anagram to get tones. Tread. Street. Tretet. Basic tool used with thread. A needle. No! I read it as thread. Fuck. Instead of letter and threading it something close. Thread. Thread. There it is. Okay. Is this needle? Yeah! Full is. Needle nose pliers. A tater nose. Tones. Notes. It's the last one. I'm silly. Thank you very much for the Baltimore thing. I've never seen the wire. Welcome in. And finally, before the Twitch outbreak kicks in a couple seconds. Scrandle. That's right. You will get us a whole bunch of food. Is this the right class? I mean, I suppose it could be. I'm doing my crossword puzzles. I don't really teach them right now. I'm just kind of yelling at you as I like poke you with a stick and I hold up like that old lady horn. Like, hey? What are you saying? Hey? Welcome in, but for now it's the outbreak. It's time for all you to stand up and stretch and move your limbs. Ah, dear, I'm tired. But up everyone goes. Raise the knees, move the limbs. Lean to the right. Lean to the left. Okay. Keep moving on the tippy toes. What? Hey chat, by the way, the DaVinci Resolve speed editor came in the mail today. Because it comes like a license for the full DaVinci Resolve editor. I still need to actually use it properly. But the hardware, like the keyboard, is the same price as getting just the license on its own. So I may as well buy like the speed editor, like the little mini keyboard thing that has like a dial and switches on it. And get a license for cheaper than just buying the license. It's great. And so I got it. I didn't expect this, but they have actual like mechanical switches in the hardware. Like it's really nice. Like listen to this thing. That's the fucking DaVinci Resolve speed editor. I got on sale for like 500 or something because I thought, you know, it's been enough time where I think I've gotten all the use I can out of free version, and especially with captions and stuff. It's been really annoying because they have an auto caption feature that only works in the full version. The free version is great, but I keep running into problems. I'm like, okay, that filter would be great. This part of the program would be great, but it's always in the paid version. And it's not like a subscription price. I just like pay for it once. I thought, okay, I'll buy it. The captions can't understand what the fuck I'm saying because I'm Australian. Then again, neither can Adobe stuff either, so net zero on that. Nice. But the keyboard, let me tell you, the keyboard, listen to this. They're actual mechanical switches. They're genuinely very good. I thought they would be shit. They're genuinely like they're meant to be installed inlaid into a big fucking terminal. And there is a gigantic dial that feels great. Like you can click down on it. It's a big fucking dial. Awesome. It was cheaper to buy this than just buy the license off the website. So it's an economic model. I'm not sure what the economic model is, but Black Magic certainly has an economic model. I think it's to sell the hardware is what they've said. Because like DaVinci Resolve is great when you don't run into problems with it. But DaVinci Resolve hardware. Big doll, do you call people often? I suppose I do. Cause yeah, they sell a whole bunch of stuffs. Here we are. Yeah, so if you go to Studio, the license you can buy for $500, or you spend 500 something and you get a whole keyboard with it. Let's scroll down, let's see the hardware. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, so you get the speedo there. Mine was much cheaper than that. There's a replay editor, the Resolve keyboard, a micro color panel, a mini panel, an advanced panel, a Fairlight desktop console. They sell all kinds of shit that's thousands of dollars. Like, they're really, really cool. But, dear God, did I agree that price point? Look, it does come with, like, it does come with the license to this itself, which is already like $500 something. Yeah, like, this is included with this. Yeah, Black Magic stuff is expensive as fuck. But I mean, it sounds good. I do want to see, like, are there any videos on YouTube of like the Black Magic DaVinci consoles? Let's take a look. I don't need this, but
From Black Magic Design, and I'm here to show you our new audio production consoles. And it's powered by the new DaVinci Resolve 15 and accelerated by our audio card and our audio interface. This is our all-new design. It's customizable and modular, so you can add however many modules you need for your job. This is our fader panel, which has 12 different touch-sensitive motorized faders.
Jesus Christ.
Each one has 12 levels, so I can access up to 144 different signals. And up here I have my channel panel, which has 192 different parameter controls that are in line with my faders. So
what
I
the
can access
fuck?
them here, or I can map them all to one single fader. And over here we have our editing panel. This is where I can do the editing for all of my tracks. I've got my sound effects, dialogue. We also have our transport controls, so we can move around really quickly, and we can reference our video monitor to see what's happening as we're doing our high-end editing. For under $20,000, you can get a 2-bay configuration, or for around $48,000, you can get the configuration you see here. For more information, go to blackmagicdesign.com.
I'm sure that's really cheap, but still, just hearing that, it's like, what the fuck? That's impressive. That's a lot of stuff. I don't even know what you would even be controlling with that. Chat, for reference, I make silly videos in there sometimes when like it's on a deadline where I'm like, oh shit, okay, I gotta like make this quick. Okay, I contacting an editor for this like turnaround time would be too quick. So, good. Yeah, that's some enterprise grade. God damn. Look at this little like microcolor panel thing. $110,000 for mixer is normal. Jesus. Vintage one's like $200,000. Oh my god. I'm sure it's worth it because it's specialized hardware and low. Now imagine they change the name of something in a software update like Adobe always does. And now the button on your keyboard doesn't work anymore. I'm sure Blackmagic is better with that though, because they seem to care more about selling the hardware stuffs. Yeah, I personally don't care about like the color correction because I'm not working with like real life footage most of the time. And any color correcting stuff is usually pretty simple I need to do. So this thing doesn't matter to me, but the editor panel, quite good. I like it. I want to see what people like about the speed editor. This looks like a Bloomberg terminal. Mistakes Blackmagic design made. You know what? What does the short have to say about it?
For an extra $100,
Oh, that was like a terrifying dolly angle.
is
Alright.
the DaVinci Speed Editor worth it? I've been using it on
That's gonna get copyright struck. Fuck you. There's Dr. Dre in the background. Are you shitting me? No views. AI slut. Fuck you. I hate YouTube now. Like, I come on. But at least it's recommending me more videos at the top.
The faster you edit your videos,
That is some bisexual lighting. You look like Spider-Man 3.
the more free time you have to either edit more videos, or you can build some Legos or mess up Beethoven. Blackmagic made a tool for that. It's not going to help you play Beethoven well, but it will increase your editing speed, hopefully. It's called the DaVinci Resolve Speed Editor, and this is my review of it after having used it for
That
a
is
little over
intense
a year.
lighting.
The first thing to know about this keyboard is it was specifically designed
He's getting arrested
to
by the
resolve
cops in every
cut
video.
page. That doesn't mean that it won't work on the other pages. Actually, personally, I mainly use it on the edit page because I don't like the cut page, but I'll show you my personal...
I hate the cut page so much. I'm sure it makes sense if you work in the industry stuff, but the cut page feels annoying to me. I should probably learn how to use it separately, but the cut page feels annoying as fuck.
workflow with it in the next chapter. For those of you who are unfamiliar with the cut page, it's basically made to be a really fast and simple way to put together your main cut of footage, meaning like your A-roll and your B-roll on top of it. The more complex stuff you go into the edit page, but the cut page is like your initial run through. The cut page is where a lot of the specially designed keys on the Resolve Speed Editor work best. Full disclosure,
Okay.
I have not even come close to scratching the Speed Editor's full functionality on this page. So instead of wasting your time trying to explain something that I am not an expert on, I've included a link in the description down below to an incredible video from Darren Moston.
Who's Darren?
So this is hopefully going to...
Yeah, there's something about the British voice. Grey hair as just being a symbol of authority. It really is. I trust him. I do. I 100% trust him. I'm going to save that. I'm going to come back to this. Thank you. Okay, what's his conclusion?
Price. Alone, the Speed Editor costs $395.
Yeah, but it comes with a
which is
license.
not particularly cheap on the surface. However, when you buy the Speed Editor, you get a free copy of DaVinci Resolve
It's on like a little
Studio,
key
which is
too.
the
It's not like bound to your
paid
account or
improved
anything.
version of the free version. Resolve Studio alone costs $295. So if you buy both of them together, effectively you're getting the Speed Editor for $100 because you're also getting a free copy of
Yeah, it's not
Studio.
bad.
However, if you're patient, you can usually find the Speed Editor on
If I know this stuff, if it looks like we're done with the custom keyboard. I mean, yeah, but like it won't have the things in it just directly and the layout for it. It also doesn't have a dial. I remember at one point I've tried the Surface dial. That thing fucking sucked outside of a Surface ecosystem. Get more dials.
sale and save even more on it, they frequently drop it down to $295, so effectively you're getting the speed editor for free when you buy Resolve Studio.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised now that Black Friday is coming
Not a
up
bad
in the
deal.
near future if I saw a sale like that come from Blackmagic Design in Black Friday season.
Okay, thank you, lovely Spider-Man 3 bisexual Latin fella. Got the 2 lightsabers in the background, Duel of the Fates happen video. And this lovely fellow looks fantastic too. So I'll give this one a watch to find out more about that. I'll let you guys know how I go with the edit and stuff. Because naturally, again, not a holiday. PAX was wonderful. I feel recharged, but not... I still feel tired, if that makes sense. So I'm going to be a little slow. I'm not going to go too hard, but I'm going to try to stream as much as possible, of course. I will let you guys know how the video editing things go, because I need to do some for various projects. Yeah, con debuff is still on. I'm not sick yet. It could be delayed fuse. I feel okay. Hopefully Vivi is also okay as well. But I'll let you guys know if the little editor keyboard thing works well. It'll still work even so, friends. Yeah, it was waking up early, going to bed late. Well, earlier than I usually do, but after walking entirely. So I still feel good. Anyway, finally, it's time for Scrandle. I'm sorry about the tangent. No, I shouldn't apologize. The tangent's what you're here for anyway. And Papa Zozo, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome in. Not the distant time for the final deal of the day. Scrandle. A bonus round shish kebab with salt and pepper chips. I would personally pick the... With the chicken sub? With the chicken sub. I grabbed that one. Steak pie, mushy peas, or hot dog? Hot dog. Easy choice. Steak sandwich, chips, onion rings, and drink 27. Oh, that's difficult actually, because this looks like food. But it's 50-something dollary dues. That is going to be like 11%. Yeah. So you could have won if it was slightly better. Chinese box, salt and pepper chicken. Salt and pepper chicken. That's a sad British Chinese food. Chicken curry and chips or mischievous hot dog of terror. Let's go for the chicken curry and chips. Like, the chicken curry doesn't look good either, but... I'll go for the pie and gravy. Are you really? Wow, okay. No. Protein or carne asada. Fries with gravy and cheese, £7 in a souvenir bowl. Poutine. No, you wouldn't. 5 sugar donut or pie. 5 sugar donut. £1 per donut, pretty good. Chocolate brownie covered in Biscoff or chicken wings. That looks like a good fucking brownie. That's a good looking brownie. Those are sad wings. Spicy sausage, Cantertown stout. £8 is expensive-ish for a pint. We'll go for the sausage. Ice cream sandwich with stallion plat. The pint, £11.55. I don't know. He sounds a pint buff. See, but 45 pence is quite cheap. This looks bad. See, I should have gone with my heart. I should have gone with my heart. Damn it. I knew it. I know it. The 45 pence is irresistible. Fuck. I should follow my heart, chat. Never listen to others getting in the way of your dreams. Except if you're making bad financial decisions, of which most dreams kind of are, let's be real. But also, if your dreams are to finish this Scrandle with like an 8 out of 10, never listen to chat. Don't let them get in the way of your dreams. Yeah, the pint buff needs like scale with the price. All else equal, an extra pint will win. But if it's too expensive, it's just kind of like a separate pint together with the... Your dreams are ruined, the streamer's scandal scores will keep going. Anon, thank you much for the gift sub to... Letard Dream Bedreams. Letard Dream Bedream. Oh, let your dreams be dreams. Thank you. So true. Wow. Letard. French person going to the bathroom. But yeah, like I've shown you my tweets. There's been the lovely Hanya drinking, the silly AMO on Google, Hypnic Jerk, Peanuts, Yuri tweet, Muttits, and collapse in a combat. Like it's been a pretty reasonable set of tweets. And another none. Thank you much for the gift sub to Lata. Thank you. I'm glad these lovely girls are here. Now, because they've joined Vishayan, let's take a look at their, you know, what have they been doing? Let's take a look at some of the best clips from the new Vishayan members of Vivly Vivi and Yuzora Aoi. Let's take a look at them. Ordinary clips of the new Vishayan members. This could be very risky. It could. It could. Let's take a look at Vivly Vivi.
Shindell, hello. Yes, talk.
She's live.
Please follow.
/ clips. God damn it, Twitch. / videos. There we go. Now the lovely member of Vivly Vivi, her top clip of all time is Uriel is a total jill from Oblivion.
He's 87, of course he's ugly. What are you talking about? He's a total gilf. What?
Oh, it's Patrick Stewart. It's Patrick Stewart.
What do you mean he looks ugly? He looks so, look at his hair. He is like 87 and has a full fucking head of
She makes a good point,
silver
though.
hair. And he has gorgeous blue eyes, and look at those like lashes. Look at his lashes. He looks incredible. You would hope to look like this at 87, okay? Like, he looks amazing. He looks amazing. Like, absolute silver fox. No, like, listen, he could just be like a dude, like, at a cafe, and I'd be like, damn, that is a good-looking old man. Yes, of course I recognize the voice. It's Patrick Stewart. He doesn't need to be super rich or anything. He just looks, oh yeah, glasses.
Good job,
would make
Vivi.
it. Glasses would make it. Glasses would absolutely sell this for me. But anyway, what should I do?
You can
He's 87, of course.
Living to 87 and having a full head of hair is kind of incredible. Who's Patrick Stewart? The guy from Star Trek, Bald Man, Picard. Also a wonderful actor. Also Professor X. 5 years ago.
I'm so sorry for my humongous booba. I hope you're not too disappointed for my fat tits.
so true, Vivi. Vivi learned she's a pillar princess. Alright, what's she doing here?
No, I don't know what that means, but I feel like it's bad. Stop it. Bow and you should head. Hey, this feels like a call out and I don't like it. Why? Why are you doing this? Oh my god, I hit it.
So game subs code Vivi or code Yap, either or code Vivi, support the lovely girl.
Oh my god, guys, what the hell happened when I left? Sounds like something what?
Context. What is it? Words, Vivi. Okay, incredible scream.
Why is this what we're doing today? Why? Stop it! Stop it! I can never unlearn this! I can never unlearn this! Why? Why would you do this?
She had to look up Pillar Princess Live. Oh no.
Why do you do this to me?
Oh no.
Why did I ever do it?
Pull my finger. Alright, alright.
Chat. Hey, chat. Chat. Pull my finger. Come on, chat. Pull my finger.
You know, I've never actually pulled Vivi's finger. I have the opportunity to do that
The
IRL.
game's not gonna start until you pull it.
What's gonna happen? Is she gonna explode?
Pull my finger.
Welcome to Vashaya.
Oh man, Keg, you really did it. You really did it, bro. You pulled my finger. What the fuck?
Oh, and she also played Slay Princess.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Uh-huh.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Well,
yeah.
Unless you want to gnaw off your arm.
She barely hesitated.
Oh god!
I love this game so much. It still makes me so happy. I love this game so much. Okay, it's crazy seeing an emote from my channel and it's 2 years ago. That still feels weird. Seeing a Mako wheeze in a clip from another person 2 years ago is... Wow.
She rips the flesh from her bowl. A sound comes from her.
I called it! Yeah!
I've been streaming for 4 years. And I still feel great about it. Things are going really well. I mean, of course, it's like the thing everyone's complaining about, the Twitch thing, but like we're literally on the same boat with the Twitch thing and complaining to Twitch about it. I complained to my partner manager about it. And she was like, yeah, keep complaining. And of course, I won't say any of the other, you know, like private stuff, but Twitch literally did an announcement with a bunch of the things anyway, where they just blamed extensions and ad blockers. And like, well, if enough people complain, they will do something about it. Like, okay, Silicon Valley mindset, all right. Look at a data-driven analysis. Hey, this sucks. That's anecdotal. Thank you, Silicon Valley engineer. Vivi goes through porn on... Okay, I'm gonna just close the tab and you're gonna just... We're in this together.
Okay. With their butts like in Cager. Okay, I'm gonna flick through it. I don't think they use their butts. Part of me was like, should I put this on hand cam? I'm like, I just opened up and they're having sex. I cannot put this on hand cam. I cannot show you guys.
Okay.
I don't think...
This is my roommate.
No, that doesn't... Oh, wow. Okay, that is a... Man, this... Okay, he's getting around. Okay. Why are they playing Mahjong suddenly? Why?
They went from sex to board games.
No, they're not using...
China.
They're not using their butts to play volleyball.
Are they using their butts to play mahjong?
Okay, so that's something, I guess. They maintain the integrity of the sport. I don't know. You know, after sex mahjong.
Thank you, Vivi. Alright, don't worry, they did know that. And Vivi's... What are you in this for together, boss? I'm watching a Vivi clip. She is now joined Vashire and the lovely group of VTubers with Cleo, IT, Hanya, Jean Famous, Mako Fukusami, and now Vivi and Yozora. Lovely friends now part of Vashire, which we announced in our panel. On Sunday was the PAX, it was great. Which yes, we did do in person. I'm glad that she hid the pornography books from our landlord. Thank you again for that, Vivi. The first moment. Alright, what's this one?
Twitch gave me
I've never listened to Vivi do ASMR. I've never listened to anything remotely sexual from Vivi. So that feels like a Pandora's box. I don't want to... I mean, I've listened to her, you know, obviously have a great evening downstairs. Opening packs of cards, ayo. But I've never actually listened to Vivi do ASMR. I've always known her as like a silly power wash lady when I first found it.
function called moments, and it seems to be something that they're rolling out.
Look at things ASMR. No, chat. ASMR is not always sexual. That's not what I'm saying. You're doing the Twitter waffles thing. But I am saying it's intimate. There's a woman at your ear whispering. It's an ear microphone. What do you mean? You don't understand the context of it. Feels a little strange when it's your little roommate that's downstairs.
Letting people test. And if I do it correctly, I think you guys get to have like a nice little badge next to your name if you want. So I'm going to
Twitch moments. That thing. Oh, okay.
This is us just discovering moments.
Vivi has a nice whispery voice. That's good. Always needed a man to say this. Alright, what's this?
I've got a lot of excitement. I've got a lot of excitement.
Here you are saying no to anything sexual ASMR like from Vivi. Yes, that's from the context of she has NSFW accounts and has pornography books and has a whole bunch of things. She's a representative of Just Idols. Chat, stop doing the waffles thing. You dingus. You know what I mean. Stop being silly about it.
You know?
The waffles thing? Yeah, here we go. The Twitter waffles argument. You say, oh, I like pancakes. Oh, so you fucking hate waffles? Wow. No, that's a whole new sentence. What the fuck are you talking about? I did not say all ASMR is sexual. You jumped on that. I'm like, well, I haven't heard anything NSFW from Vivi before. I also haven't heard any ASMR from Vivi. You're like, wow, Mako thinks ASMR is sexual. No, bitch, I hate the pancakes and the waffles. We went through the waffle maker thing. I think the American cheap hotel chain waffle maker with the fucking waffle maker paste dispenser is also shit. Oh, we're gonna get into the fucking ornithopter from the Matrix? Neo! Eat the waffle paste, Neo! We're gonna live in a cave! Eat the waffle paste, Neo! Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
So I'm
fucking waffle machine bullshit. So what's Vivi saying?
I've got a lot of excitement. I've got a lot of excitement, you know?
Incredible.
I've always needed a man to say that to me. Thank you, Bejeweled 2.
And fuck Vivi's previous partner. Holy shit. You don't know, she recently divorced. Fuck that guy so hard. She's getting more validation and appreciation from a game of fucking Bejeweled. God damn.
However, first things first, we're gonna practice some obedience. So I'm gonna have you try something for me. Can you say ah? Ah. Say ah. Or type A's in the chat.
Ah.
Good job.
Not for me.
I'm so
Not for
proud
me.
of you. Okay, so hold on. Let me just come and sit at my desk.
The reaction.
Just a second.
You'll take mine.
I'm sorry, my people.
I fucking knew it. I don't do this.
Ah, what the fuck is... They cut her in half. They cut a woman in half. They decapitated her. Fuck. No head. If he screams. Okay, don't worry, chat. That's censored, but I'm still just gonna be like... Let's see, what's Vivi doing in this one? Vivi screams, quote unquote.
Please, I need to cough. I need to throw up. I need to scream for just a second. Just 1 second, please.
She's doing good. She's fighting for her life. Whatever battle she's fighting, she's winning. Well, maybe in a vicious tug of war, but she's doing her best. Stabby stabs. When science goes wrong, stabby stabs. Baby Vivi worships Satan. Vivi does the douche face. Best ara ever. Cons are concerned about you. Get comfy now. Alright, you know what? I want to say Baby Vivi worships Satan.
I found a little black goat figurine with red eyes, and I was like, oh, that's so creepy. And like, even as a kid, I knew that like, I knew a bit about like, what was it, witch lore, how witches used to like worship goats as like Satan or something. And I was like, sis, look, it's Satan. Like, I picked up the little goat figurine, and my sister was like, no, put it back. Or something. And so I took it home, and it stopped raining. And I was like, yay. I was like, yay, the goat made it stop raining. And my sister was like, Phoebe, stop it. And so I put it on the mantelpiece, and my sister took it off the mantle. And within like 2 minutes of taking it off the mantle, she dropped like a vase or something, like something fell to the ground. And she went, Vivi, put it back on the mantle. I'm scared.
Yeah, I would be terrified as a child if I knew about that. Jesus fuck. I don't think there's been any instances where I've ever had to worry about Satanism in the family. Usually it's been pretty chill. The goats break stuff regularly. Whenever Shine Them's out of the Twitch team, as soon as it updates on the website. There's been pings about it today. It should be done soon. Ideally. Twitch please. Okay, you want to play the best ara?
You piece of shit.
Good job, Vivi.
Are we garbage today? Are we being shitty? Yes.
Oh, that's great. Good job. Oh, the tarot reading stuff.
Oh no. Has the divorce gone okay? Just checking. Can't accuse me of using trauma to win arguments. I'm getting divorced. Sounds like my mother. Oh, wow. Can also indicate that you're feeling dependent on others and not getting the freedom and independence that you crave.
Oh dear, this is a bit ironic.
Can also represent being, oh. I don't want to read that part. That's sexual. I don't want to read that out. It just used the words erectile dysfunction and infertility. So we're not gonna talk about sex life. We're not gonna talk about
There's just a card that's like, yo, your shit doesn't work anymore?
I don't know what that means. Apparently this card is the erectile dysfunction card.
The fuck? Usually, see, I thought a lot of tarot and fortune stuff was meant to be as nebulous and wide-reaching as possible, so that people read their own things into it. How the fuck is just, yeah, erectile dysfunction? Whoa. No boner be upon ye. How the fuck is that a card? Usually it's like, oh, really, you're a good listener, and things are coming in the future, and so it's a time of change. Now it's like, yo, your fucking dick doesn't work. Why is the unfollow button highlight Twitch?
I'm playing of all things.
Okay, is Twitch like bugging out and making the unfollow button like huge? Is that why a bunch of people end up unfollowing? Like, what the fuck? I thought I was following.
I'm sorry.
That's a Chrome issue. I love Google. Yay! I should. How do I turn off the button? Hang on. How do I disable that button? See, Twitch will be like, actually, you need to disable all extensions so that your viewers count. Otherwise, you're actually harming your streamer. If you don't turn off your extensions. And meanwhile, it's like, yeah, so you'll just hover over the unfollow button unnecessarily a bunch of times and accidentally unfollow people. Yeah, we can't really fix that. Except this extension that easily can. Like, thanks! You fucking dicks! I'll want you to do another fucking feature that's like, some supervisor really needed a promotion. They're not going to support it after it releases. It's also not going to be finished when it releases. Also, only 7 channels get access to it. We're thinking of rolling this out to 5 more. By the way, we're shutting down this feature people actually use. Fucking... Twitch. Where was I? I like my women like I like my coffee. Alright, let's take a look at this one.
It's like, I like my women like I like my coffee, in the form of an enema.
Okay, the Cheyenne General at Vivi. We're doing a new The Cheyenne Girl audit on stream. What does this mean? Well, that's 5 years ago. Yeah? Regrets of a hack. Alright, let's take a look.
Want to feel older?
She's checking Discord.
Okay. I'll show you what she sent me. Alright, she has asked me a question She has asked me a question, and it is about one of my clips. I will show you the clip. This is an old clip that I love a lot, okay? So let me...
I love being a VTuber.
Where is... Oh, I'm not gonna find it. Here it is.
Yes!
Alright, so it was when I was playing Crash. It's one of my old clips, okay? I'm like down here. Let me move this over.
Go, Vivi, go!
Alright. Old clip. Let me crank the volume.
Explain that shit.
Okay? It's like, I like my women like I like my coffee. In the form of an enema. To explain. To explain, what does that mean? Have you guys not heard of coffee enemas? I've never had one, but they sound funny. Trouble, thank you for 13 months. Thank you for all the support. Thank you.
You shouldn't put anything up your butt
what makes it funny.
at all.
It's called a non sequitur. Coffee, yes. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you guys aren't understanding. I don't know. I don't know what you're not understanding.
Oh, she just wants... That's it? Oh, okay.
Hello, and Traveler, hello. And thank you, Veggie, for the gift sub to Coffee Anima. Thank
Oh,
you very much.
okay. So wait, does she want to drink women, or enough women that she shits out women by a coffee enema, or
it's a non sequitur.
Oh, she's typing. Okay, I can see it typing.
But I stand by it. I think it's related to a 30 Rock joke that I heard.
Okay. Thank you, Vivi.
PSA, do not put coffee in your house. God forbid that a woman do anything. Wow.
She wants to be topped. It's a sign. Well, she does live downstairs.
Hi.
She is on the bottom floor. But
I look forward to seeing what clips you've looked at.
Let's see. Regrets of a hag. What's this one? Is it becoming evasive? Yeah. Welcome to Vashaya. It's only fitting that in Australia we introduced an invasive species in the form of 2 new VTubers.
Want to feel older? Mia is 27.
Ooh.
I remember playing this and being like, wow, Mia's old. I'm 31 now. I regret those words. How old is Gummy?
No.
I'm older than Gumshoe! What? What? I'm older than... No! What do you mean I'm older than
What the fuck?
What?
See, I'm just getting dealt damage now. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, no. Angry face. Vivian being the allegations? What are the allegations? What's she being accused of?
I only wear beanies for the cold. I wear it when it's cold, and I wear it when I don't want to wash my hair.
100 emotional damage.
Which is more of it than I should admit.
She's been doing good lately,
but it
though.
looks fine. And also, Gamer Subs keep sending me new ones. Gamer Subs keep sending me more beanies, and I love them. I love them.
Game Subs, please. Please? Please. We have an entire pantry. An entire pantry full of Gamer Subs. Please.
Them. They're good. Stinky Bunker Gremlin strikes again. Hey,
I dropped a Gamer Subs cup on my toe and it went black. Obviously, a Gamer Subs is a wonderful, sturdy cup. Therefore, you should buy them with code YAP and/or code Vivi. The cup, yeah, I dropped the cup, like the edge went on my toe and.
Actually, wait, when was the last time I showered? Oh, I'm not beating the allegations with this one. Oh, I don't know. I don't know when the last time I showered was. Couple of days ago? Couple of days ago, maybe? Anyway, Vivi, I'm sorry. I've been having a good time.
Yeah, Gamer Subs enema.
Okay, and I get distracted, and then showers fall by the wayside. I'm sorry. But hi, Jarrell. Hi.
I mean, that's a good. Vivi is trying her best. She's been trying. She's showering. I'm proud of her. She's doing good. It's a Lethal Company clip. And say this is 2 years ago.
Is it worth it?
It still feels like no.
No, I don't think it's worth it.
Oh.
Oh my god.
But they did good.
No one let it in. No one let it in, guys. The door.
You lose a shiver B. Feels like a what? We got lucky. Do not love a gamer. What's this one? Play what you want.
Guys, could you do me a favor? And
Okay.
Maybe write in chat. You can put your own variation on it if you want, but basically just be like, bitch, play whatever you want.
Yeah.
Just type that in chat and I'll be happy. If all of you who is free to do so and believes in that, type it. Just be like, play whatever you want. Play whatever you want. I will screenshot it or snip it, and I will have that, so I will stop worrying about it.
Nice. It's trying to play for you. Babe, wake up. It's time for your free years of Minesweeper playthroughs. Ding, 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 ding. 7-hour stream of Minesweeper. Ding, 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 ding. Yes, honey. Alright, I feel like that was nice representative clips of the lovely Vivi. Let's quickly check some Yozo ones. How's she doing? Videos. Clips. That's uploads. Clips. Old time.
Version go brr also. Ara ara.
Yoka Drunka, thank you for 21 sub tier 2. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. Cute. The most fluid VTuber ever. I'm gonna just... Old Yozo, old Yozo.
Sure. Do you think she does stuff to those hands?
Oh, it's okay. It's just Metal Gear.
Oh my god.
It seems we have less in common than I thought.
I'll take that as a compliment.
If you would kill for your ideals, then surely you are ready to die for them.
Oh my god. Double-winded dildo? Hello? Why are you moaning? Oh my god, so many hands. Dude, she could satisfy so many women at once. Hand job queen. Hand job queen.
And that's Yozo's most famous clip ever. Hang on, wait. I'm sure mine's not that much better for the record.
Straat op in de Schiphol. Straat op gejorking het. En met het wel. Haha. Laat op juist zij. Mijn penis.
Yeah, like my top clips aren't that much better. Oh, look at that stupid bitch. Yeah. Uncoordinated, yee ass fucking haircut. That was just me nearly falling over. That wasn't anything special. I was about to trip. For the Claws of the Nine clip. No. This is an Outlast fucking lighting. This is some fucking Friday the 13th? Autism, autism, autism. Yeah. California ghost. I love 3D. I got my trackers and stuff back. I'll do another 3D stream next week. Okay, that's me. Just for the thing there. Let's do Yoza's oral penetration stream.
I can't do anything. She's gonna be squelching your brain. Hot. Ruin my brain. Fuck it up. Put your dick in my brain and ruin it. Please squelch my brain, exactly. Yeah. Is this legal? Get out of here. Ah, Angel. Ah! Ascending!
Yep. Next one.
I went my boyfriend to a Comic-Con and my boy pussy.
Next one.
we can be better than this. We can not equivalent slime to cum.
Next one.
Milady.
Bearer of the
Honored, of course! Of fucking course! Of course the top clip is about penis! Us dirty shark! Women looking ass!
Yeah, we're all guilty of it. But it's what you want. It's you, the people. You can't handle the truth. You think it's us. You think it's what we do. No, you're a reflection. You're staring at the mirror, motherfucker. Behold, a man.
We're gonna use woman. Okay? We're gonna use woman because that's what I am, not what you are. Alright? We're gonna use the woman height, and the head of the horse is like roughly about the same size as the butt. It's not even close. Okay, I'm a woman. Okay, so the head is roughly about the size of a butt, right? For a horse. Okay.
This one might be wholesome,
and
actually.
We're gonna go to this horse. My head is gonna be roughly about the same size as its butt.
As what?
Look, we're gonna go look at its butt. I'm gonna show you that I'm about the same size as its butt. See, I'm about the same size as its butt, give or take.
Yeah.
Give or take. I'm about the same size as its butt. Never mind, it's about twice as big. Never mind.
See, that one was kind of wholesome. It's just a regular horse butt. Up there's a Mari _ N.
I was like, I want this so bad. I just want to have a partner and a daughter, and I want to make them bento boxes, and I want to make them dinners, and I want to have a table that we sit at together and we enjoy and have a lovely family domestic
Aw.
life. This is all that I want. It really got to me. And
I want to
cried
get
about
naked
that.
and piss off of a cliff.
Yeah, I want to shit off of a cliff.
Also, can I just say, I kind of miss like the really fucking bad green screen at 360p that you had to use as like a VTuber. You put that shit in Video Ninja, get the VTube Studio green screen up, hope you don't cursor over anything or it doesn't like screen share onto another application in the meantime. Internet chugs out and you get like fucking jets, and the way she looks like just like ugh. VTuber brain, what she got?
Make a killing. Plenty for a merc with a fried brain like you to buy their life back.
What's wrong with my brain? What? I'm just a VTuber. Rude.
Yeah, that's not wrong. Up, ab break. Chad, it's time to stand up and stretch. It's a wonderful ab break. It's time for you to move your limbs. So you don't get a blood clot. Up you go, move your limbs. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, the kitchen real quick. I'll be right back. Play something. We'll play something often. Get to much, love to much, get to much. Hello. Welcome back in. Guess what, Chad? I went through and you know, I'll close the text thing then. There we go. I realized I left my laundry from unpacking in the washing machine, so I had to just put that in the dryer just then at like 11 p.m. Classic. Now, this was a time that I would very frequently do laundry coming back from work. And back when I was studying. It would often be, well, I forgot, it's late. It's not like I'm gonna get a chance to do the laundry in the morning. Trip time? No, this is a mint slice. It's a Becky. Do some fan? Oh, cute. Was the NSFW and a safe for work version? Oh, cute. Thank you very much. Hang on. So I posted before that Peanut, my little sister, had suggested a tweet. Gonna scroll past that clip. Had suggested a tweet. And it was this one that she, of course, look at that. She was crediting the Instagram and everything. Said, this is gonna go hard for your meme page. Well, lovely F-Steak, a wonderful artist. Girls, get some candy, please. WLW chocolate, Toxicuri caramel, caviar treats. So true. This is cute. Thank you very much, F-Steak. Did you tweet about this? Hang on. Twitter? There's more to the... Yeah, it's not safe for work. I saw that there's an NSFW one as well. Did you know it's artists posting around a certain website? I mean, I assume so. Artists do love that Rule 34 stuff. And it's fine. Like, that's not safe for work art. There's like a Pixiv one, which I didn't realize, and I opened it up at a dinner. I got flashbanged by my own butt. Like, it's very good art. It's very good art, but like I can't show the full thing on stream. So I have to like crop it. Hold on. Yeah, so this is the most I can show of the other art on stream. Yeah. Also good. We found some pics of VTubers on that certain website. Yeah, I mean, that's plenty not safe for work, Clint. This one's on the softer side, because it's just, well... that. But yeah, I didn't commission this. I just found chat posting about it. It was from a lovely artist on Pixiv. I can't read the name, but hold on. Yeah, I block our team works, but their lovely profile is this one. That's the artist. Thank you very much to the fan art for that NSFW one. I can't show the full thing on stream, but thank you. That's very sweet. It might have been a commission from someone else. I couldn't see anything in the post. I think it's the Lao as like a there's a Fixiv. Oh no, that's the website for the embedding on Discord. My mistake. But this lovely fella. It was a I don't know who commissioned it, but this is the artist that did it. So good job on the artist. Thank you to whoever commissioned it. Yippee. Mensch. Back to the original topic at hand. Thank you very much, F-Steak, for drawing this lovely, silly little rendition of the meme. Thank you very much, F-Steak. I guess I'll post that if you haven't already tweeted about it. Hang on. Oh, yeah, you tweeted the NSFW one. Okay. I'll post it in credit shit. I wonder, what should the caption be? That's in the full pic. I know. That's NSFW. You keep being like, she doesn't know. I know. I've been knowing longer than you are capable of knowing. I've been knowing ever before there was a K added to that. You're new to the knowing game. I invented it. And I lost it right after. I don't know shit, really. But I know this. That I know shit. And the shit I know is that's in the NSFW channel. I can't share that on Twitch because Dan Clancy will block me. That I know. I'm not part of like the Made Man Mafia crew on Twitch. I show a woman in a bikini. I'm dead. They're gonna whack me. I'm gonna open up into a cornfield. There's gonna be Joe Pesci screaming at me as I get my insides turned into prime subs. We're gonna post a safe for work one and credit the artist. There is a wonderful one. Okay, for the person that keeps just trying to stir up drama and just talk about look up pornography, please stop. Be normal, please. It's not any of you, it's just that their messages being blocked by Twitch for being weird. Oh wait, I'm able to directly warn people on Twitch. Usually the mods do that, but now I'm like, well, I can do it directly rather than saying their name. Hang on.
Thank you, Ms. Mako, for keeping me sane and entertained for a year at this workshop I'm in now. I'm gonna go fill out retirement papers now.
Unable to fetch account. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is their account just dead? Did they get banned? It was like a 6-year-old account. It said made in 2019. the fuck? For the record, they just kept asking me to like look up porn of someone, and I was like, well, no. I don't... Okay. Yeah. They appear to be... Their account says unable to fetch account now. / user. Unable to fetch account? I think they're just like dead. That's the fastest I've ever seen that. Like their messages weren't even posted in chat. They were just like blocked. Might have blocked you? I mean, maybe. You're still here? Then why is Twitch unable to fetch the account? It's also very... I didn't say it was you, but you're like, it's me. Okay. Well. Alright, buddy. Please suggest for research purposes. They were just being weird and suggesting obvious drama targets. I'm gonna just... Look, if this is a mistake, if this is a misfire, I apologize. But, considering the posts are, like, kind of weird and they just kept posting about that. Okay. That was their first message. Yeah, no. I think the vibes are kind of strange. I'll censor it, but it was just this. Apologies, chat. Like I've never had that come up as a unable to fetch account on Twitch before, as well as like multiple denied messages. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, for the record, it was just this. It just kept saying, look up this VTuber. Look up this VTuber on NSFW pitches. Look up their NSFW. I was like, okay. I don't think I will. I think I'm good. That was like their first messages. I've never seen that before. I hope... I hope that just a misfire. No, don't mess up with their account. Just don't do that. Let them be. But also, that was very strange. And I hope it's not one of the accounts like, hello, have you heard of this VTuber? Or I'm gonna clip you saying something about them now and add you to the drama pile. Because that has happened in the past. But of course, you won't say the name because then it's like, well... It's just gonna happen. That's the thing. Yeah, okay. Like, I can say it because it's been long enough now with a bunch of the IRL stuff, but at various times, and there's another ongoing event now, at various times there are people who go in and trying to start drama chants about certain streamers, like say, Kaisenat during its like subathons, people just come in there and either it's kids trying to advertise them because it's their favorite streamer, or it's people just trying to get you clipped talking shit about someone. It's like, who? Because most people don't know every single streamer. It's a thing where people, as the VTuber community as well, it's kind of like the Colesville sucks from Scooby-Doo, the movie. Where Fred says, you're gonna make me say I think Colesville sucks. Wait, no, don't clip that. And it's just gonna get taken out of context. So anytime someone just comes in, the first message is, hello, what do you think about this person? Hello, what do you think about these people? Look up this. Look up this now. Look up this NSFW thing. It's like, well, no.
Did you know that you can't look at explicit material
Don't do that.
on Twitch? It's kind of a no-no. Unless Daddy Clancy wants to gluck you or Goon in his back room. But I don't think Danny Boy is into PNGs.
So if that was your first Twitch chat message, I would probably time you out. So instead I'm just gonna say, Daddy Boy, the pipes are calling. I'm eating mint slice. But yeah, on the topic of abandoning people, I feel like at times I've been too lenient, and at times I've been grumpy enough. Apologies, I should really finish eating this. Sorry, I got back from the holiday and I really want a mint slice. Because it's a lovely Australian, like, Bicky. And very nostalgic. Let me put it back in. That's another thing. If you talk about semi-serious stuff with a mouthful of food, like, wow, wasn't that fat bitch? Every clip I see of her is eating. It's like, okay, you see like one clip. And you know what? Maybe it's justified. Maybe for some people, they do just eat all the time on stream. Maybe they love to eat chips and stare at the camera for 5 minutes because that's like the peace and quiet they like to get. Who knows? Or maybe they are just being kind of gross. Who knows? Have some water. Man, it's just like one of those things. Over time, you gotta be careful what you say a little bit. Because the internet goes through, like waves of being really chill, and then suddenly really... Sorry, just... While I'm talking about first-time chat messages of being weird, there's just Shadow the Hedgehog Sonic. Hi, I'm the ultimate life form. See, this is the shit I mean. Like, it's really funny, but also... Where was I? Yeah, so people online since the dawn of time have always tried to stir shit and troll, and that's fine. But especially in like a content creation space, I suppose. You gotta be polite, and if you say just even another person's name as like a creator, especially as like you know, have an audience of people watching you, it reflects both on you and on them in the context they say it. And a lot of times it's like, haha, silly, especially with friends. But if random people come in a chat as like a polite tip for anyone that is streaming, or otherwise is like a chatter, it's like, what the fuck are they doing? Usually those messages are a child, very enthusiastic about someone they like watching, or someone that is just trying to stir shit constantly. The same thing happens on Twitter where they'll just bring up a bunch of rage bait bullshit. if someone just tries to start talking about another random streamer, because they'll be like, oh, there was that really like manufactured outrage about what chatters are allowed to or not to say. And one of the indicators is just a first-time chat message is an impression. And if someone's first chat message is, hey, what do you think of this person? It's like, well, I don't know. Haha. Hold on, I need to blow my nose. Yeah. You shouldn't just assume they're a child. I mean, I'm gonna. Like, if someone just comes and says, hello, what do you think of Super Roblox Player 45? Then I'm gonna be like, okay, that's probably a child. If someone's like, what do you think of Kaisenut? Have you seen Kaisenut's thing? I'm like, I'm gonna think that's probably a child or someone trying to stir shit. It's never a good sign. And it's not one of those topics, it's just like someone else's day. It's them just injecting another person into it. It's like, oh, this is a minefield. Because the words you say online matter. And also don't matter. Like, the internet's just a bunch of bullshit. But unfortunately, people on the internet simultaneously, it's just words. It's just words. Words don't matter on the internet. We're all very funny, edgy guys. Ha ha ha. We're all very funny, edgy guys. And suddenly, words that were, you know, just funny, silly stuff that you didn't have anything behind can get taken out of context and interpreted as, wow, what the actual fuck? Who would ever say this? What is wrong with you? And it can be something like completely fucking innocuous. It's just the way the wind blows at some point. Yeah. Like, you gotta be careful when someone just comes in and starts, like, mentioning other streamers, because it can be this shit. Like, I have a whole bunch of streamer friends that I love, like, talking about. But I've seen a whole bunch of... There's a lot of times where talking about other streamers ends up in a shitstorm for everyone. And to wrap up this long-winded tangent of me tiptoeing very delicately around the broken glass and eggshells on the floor, be careful with that. There you go. And if you're gonna chat in a Twitch stream, just like, oh, or like, spam an emote. Say something in relation to what the streamer said. I want you to repeat it on SpongeBob. Do you see what he said in that one episode? Yeah, Bazinga. Also, Girth Demon, thank you for the $1 super chat on YouTube. Thank you. Ah, YouTube. But no, like, okay, so to speak a little more freely, I did see a while ago that there was some Twitter person that got kind of torn apart for suggesting that it was rude to have conversations in other people's chat. And let me tell you, I don't necessarily agree with everything that person said. I think some was quite an overreach, and just posting like, hey, PSA can be a little annoying. It feels like a LinkedIn thing sometimes. But if I haven't heard every single streamer that did complain and say things about like, how could you ever react? I love my chat. I was like, okay. I've been seeing you, motherfucker. I saw you scream the fuck out of that one chatter. I've done it too. We all do it. And we all say, hey, can you please keep on topic? And they're like, no, I love people having conversations in my chat. I love it being separate. It's like, oh, you. It's reasonable, but it did feel a little silly. Of course, this is the equivalent of vague posting. I get it. But on Twitch, at least, it has more context and is a lot harder to take out of context by the virtue of not having anything on screen right now. So all you can really do is listen to my words. If I post about it on Twitter, that'd be silly, because then it's Twitter. It's a fucking shithole. People take it out of context. At least here, it's like, well, some people might know what I'm talking about. Some people won't. That's fine. I'm just kind of yapping. Yeah, like conversations between channels can happen, but when it gets to the point where people like post paragraphs and stuff, usually people say, "Hey, knock it out." Yeah, do not ever chat in my chat room. And it's like, that's not the same thing as saying, "Hey, maybe keep on topic." Absolutes should not be absolute. Like, you shouldn't just be like, "No." Yeah, a bit of essaying is something where you're like, okay, maybe cut that down. But I did see a person torn to death for saying, "Hey, you know, don't essay and have a bunch of other conversations in chat that aren't related to the stream." Because I've had multiple streamer friends like, it gets annoying, and they complain because they're like, well, someone else is just like posting about their stuff in chat, and like it's a chat, but it's about the stream. I'm gonna just pay the doctors goodbye. Well, thank you for coming in. Like the Vivi rule, if you add someone twice, you're floating, take it to the DMs. Okay, cool. She has talked about that. Because, okay, partially this was also related to that. I love Vivi. She is my roommate, so she did talk to me about this. And, like, that sounds like a reasonable way. Because you don't want to make your chatters feel bad about it. Like, if they're talking, like, you don't want to get angry at them. Like, how fucking dare you chat in my chat room? Because that's, like, not very nice. But of course, you still gotta like direct the flow of the stream and like have the chat be about the stream. Because when the streamer looks over and like, oh, a chat message, and it's like someone saying, haha, I know you. Yeah, haha, wink, wink. Wanna play Valorant later? Wink. It's a little strange. I've had discouraged like smaller streamer friends, like they have regulars, but all they do is just talk to each other and never about the stream. And it's like, what are you doing? You use Discord. Surely this is not a good method of communication. Because the rest of the chat is going to be confused. I'm like, should I chat and interrupt? Because the people don't mean badly by it. There's nothing really wrong with them talking. Yeah, they probably don't come at it from a malicious perspective. They probably think they're helping by making chat active. Or they just like, they'd see their friend, they're like, hello, it's my friend. No one's like really ever mean anything bad by just talking. Sometimes they can just be a little, you know, enthusiastic. This is the same as Discord almost. Is it? Because in Discord, it's kind of, people see a general and they're like, it's time to dump all my shit on the ground, have a campfire. Woe, meme be upon ye. My day sucked. My day was good. How was your day? Yo, the person of the service here. My feet smell. I have to go to the doctor tomorrow. That's great. That's what a general's for. But like a Twitch stream, it's kind of like a little more like whatever the current topic of the stream is on. So I think a Twitch chat room probably is less like Discord and more, well, like a Twitch chat room. Again, no one's wrong with the way that they type in. I'm not saying anything negative here. It's just kind of spitballing. Insane ramblings. Disregard this woman. But yeah, no, like I can't remember what the original tweet was at this point because it's been a while now. But people were piling on them for saying, hey, keep stuff on topic. Maybe don't announce you're gonna leave the stream and go watch another streamer because that's kind of rude. And that's the kind of thing that you would always see posted everywhere. Like for a long time, people were like, hey, that's rude. That's like a basic stream etiquette thing. And then there were other people like, well, I like people coming into my chat. You can come into my chat right now and chat. I actually love my chat. Unlike this person. It's like, well, there's kind of a Twitter waffles argument. And like, I don't know if it's because the current climate where people are a little scared. People might be a little worried. They don't mean bad by it. But they might be lashing out and hungry for, you know, the current climate of, hey, CCV is going down. The economy is looking a little rough. Maybe people are scared about viewership and are gonna, instead of the whole a rising tide lifts all boats, they're gonna go more towards, I'm a more virtuous streamer. I love my chat. I love my chat. I love my chat so much. I love my chat so much. I would never punish them for anything. I would never punish them for anything. Please come to my chat, please. It's like, well, sometimes you can't do that. Like, sometimes people in chat are gonna be like posting weird shit, and it's gonna put up other chatters too. And like, sometimes you do gotta like put the foot down. If I'm closing a stream, I'd literally just say bye, good night. Just leave without saying anything. And that's fine. Like, saying good night's fine. Like, if someone's upset about you saying good night, I'd say that's bad. And to be clear here, I'm not naming anyone in particular. I'm not saying anything. It's just a general observation because I don't want to get shit, because vague posting and tweets and stuff is just kind of silly. It's a lot nicer to talk about this in a stream context. That's why I'm doing it. But a multiple offline community is like, help the people being introduced one another. It should never overshadow the stream when they're live. Just enjoy the vibes. Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that. Ben. Remember Twitter click this don't post about how your day went streamer, which is kind of fair, but did sound condescending. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about here, is that like the points of that was that person did seem a little condescending, but everyone did kind of dogpile on them like ridiculously hard for what they said. Which, if we're being honest, almost all the streamers that did say that kind of have similar rules in the chat. Wouldn't name anyone, of course, but literally all of us for years. You know? So I'm wondering if it's just like the current climate and scare around, hey, there's been trouble with the viewer counts, there's been trouble with the economy, there's been... And I wonder if that accepts it, because it was kind of like they smelt blood in the water and everyone jumped on it. Which to a degree, I guess it's the same thing with any Twitter trend, right? Like, hell, I did the Google Ducky tweet, and I would never talk about the person in particular, because I feel like that invites drama. I hope everyone involved does well. But I saw 1,000 pages and I went, okay, this is beyond my pay grade. I'm not actually that invested. I hope that no one gets hurt. From what I've seen, things look kind of fucked up. I'm out. And I just made a silly meme. So, you know, maybe I'm at fault too. I'm not perfect. But I did genuinely just see the opportunity to make like a silly tweet. And maybe I shouldn't be harsh on any of the people that on the previous situation about the whole chatter behavior advice. Maybe they didn't mean anything bad by it either. Speaking of chat being weird, how long ago if IRL me was as bad as online me? Lord saying G. Oh, right. No, every person I met seemed lovely. Like, you were all very wonderful, upstanding young men. Because chat, at the PAX convention, we briefly said, hey, we'll say hi to people. And I got to sign a couple Wubba Gang matches, a Metal Gear with a very tiny pen. I should bring a Sharpie next time. And women? The women, of course, were in the crowd, but not in the not in the separate signing one. It was just like a brief like couple of minutes, then a group of lovely jetpack and Wubba Gang came over. Did you not take Audie's pen? I took Audie's pen. It was like a tiny pen. It was not like a Sharpie pen. It was like a felt tip. But like a very tiny like pen felt tip. But no, everyone was lovely. It was... Don't take this the wrong way. But it was very adorable. We met some of the Wubba Gang and Jetpack, and their hands were shaking, handing us the merch and saying hi. it was a little adorable and very heartwarming. Because it was like, wow, they're just regular people, and they're a little scared. That's fine. I did great. Now I, of course, I'm always anxious, and my hands are always shaky. Chat reflects stream, it's so true. Okay, you seem so philosophical. I wouldn't say philosophical. I think that's kind of above the level of bullshit I'm talking about. Oh, no, I'm trying to sound it out. The ideas in my head. I think you're nervous too. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely, I was nervous. Thank you all for being normal. You wanna know, especially, I was telling Jets about it, but every streamer we talked to had a horrific stalker story and horrific interaction with people IRL story. I was like, oh, okay. All right. And some of the ones we heard were really, really bad. So I was the one of caution, like, okay, we know these people. They're in our chats. We don't know these people, so you need to still be, of course, sensible about it. Not stay too long and like make a big crowd, because then that's, you know, dangerous for everyone. But everyone that did come was lovely. I had absolutely no worries about them. They were all great. Like, I was really happy, and after I got to just see people face to face, it was like all that washed away. I went, wow. Everyone was lovely, and it was great to see them. And by the end of it, we just like had a huge smile on our face and just kept being like, oh my god, we actually got to meet like the fans IRL. Oh my god. It was great. It was a good time. Yeah. But no, like I'm very happy, because I was definitely nervous. Whoa, I just been kind of bullshitting about random stuff for the past hour. But no, thank you everyone that came to the panel. I still think just... Good to see all the plushies. Good to see everyone happy in the audience. It was good. Whew. Consider white knighting? Nah, it's fine. Everyone's fine. That was the whole time Pax had to play games to distract yourself. Oh yeah, like I always get super nervous at cons, and especially being like a little bit of a shut-in for the past while. I feel like I got used to it more at the end, but I did get quite overwhelmed, just in general, with kind of everything. Wait, I didn't play the... I just realized I didn't post the F-Steak fan art. Hey, what's a good caption for this one? Caption. Good night to you. Well, thank you for coming in. What's the original one? What did the original one say? Halloween. Pino was onto something. That's kind of good. Pino was onto something. That's kind of good. Thank you to at fsteak for the art. Yeah. Peter was under something. Yeah. That was good. That was good. And some hashtag Mako forgot. Hashtag, oh no, the hashtags aren't that great unless they're currently trending. We'll leave it as is for now. Now wait, I never know, because they always deprioritize hashtags to make them harder to search and harder to use. Blech. Look, we'll post it as a regular tweet, we'll leave it there. Okay, wait, peanut is probably too specific of a term. Sorry, I'm shitposting. This is like my... This is my shitposting. I find it easier to think if I say things out loud. That's probably too specific for a wider audience. Consider him. Damn. She was onto something. Damn, she might have been onto something. Yeah. Mysterious. Casual. Because they wouldn't know exactly what peanut is in a wider context. Which... Peanut has been like, this will get 50,000 views. Why are hashtags treated that way? Because Elon's a fucking dipshit. And they made the whole website a shithole. It was a shithole before, but they dug deeper. That's kind of it. A red tag? Yes. There we go. Ow. On American politics. See, that's the thing on Twitter. I have to block every goddamn term and they still come through. They still come through. I've blocked every political term. And it still just goes through. Every time's political? Fucking nunchuck. How about that one? Nunchucks? Make nunchucks political? Some guy who slaps himself in the face with a piece of wood and a tonfa, then a chain? That's comedy. Nunchucks are banned in California. Everything is banned in California. Except apparently some stuff from Australia is banned over there. Because I guess we have stuff banned here. And is it maybe the carding for like Smarties and Skittles here? So it doesn't like wipe off in your hand. Is that true? That the other countries' food dyes and colorings are more stable and less likely to rub off, but that threatens the industry in the US that currently uses a whole bunch of the other ones that are banned everywhere else. It's political. Nunchucks are weapons? No, they are not. If a nunchuck is a weapon, you are nerfing yourself and doing a challenge build. A nunchuck is not a weapon. A nunchuck is a weapon in the same way that a guy with like 2 toddlers strapped to his arms has weapons. It would be more effective if he didn't have them. And if he could still hurt people with them strapped to his arms, it's just impressive. He's probably gonna hurt himself and the thing more. Yeah, a nunchuck is a weapon for hitting yourself. I've never seen Bruce Lee in Enter the Dragon. Bruce Lee could kill you with his, like, pinky. The nunchuck is irrelevant. See, you're getting political right now by defining what counts as a weapon. Oh yeah, how about some of these? Ugh. And I flex my arm and, like, the noodle muscles bottom out and make an inverse arc. Like in SpongeBob. Go on, Grandma, it's time for bed. Yeah, yeah. One of your soldiers knew how to use the nunchucks. See, there's always one. There's always one. Every time, there's always one guy in the army that's like, yeah, I know how to use nunchucks. And they collect a bunch of shurikens, nunchucks, the size. And then they get back home and they're forced to sell it at really low rates, and it's kind of sad because you're like, damn, they could have, if they were born like only a little later, they could have been able to experience anime. Or maybe that would have been more expensive and they still would have had to throw it out. So maybe, you know, maybe the nunchucks are a better idea. Banning terms does not prevent the spread of ideas much, fortunately, I might add. Oh, yeah? Say Ohio, motherfucker. That's right. You just learned about it as a concept just then. You forgot about it till I mentioned it. Yeah, that's right. I see that blocked message in chat. Now people have to censor themselves like it's a TikTok thing. So now just post in Japanese like, hello. I'm so sleepy, I'm so tired. But I'm very glad I get to just be silly on the internet. It's a wonderful thing. I'm glad I get to just go through and just turn on the stream, then I just say random bullshit. I heard it was a game demo. There is the next fest, isn't there?
Motherfucker,
Place names, belly ideas in the minds of people that have nothing to do with that place. Me, when I just like remembered Michigan because a VTuber friend said Michigan, I went, oh my god, that's right, there's a place called Michigan. How they doing with like the water there? That's like the Flint place, right? And they went, oh yeah, that place is kind of fucked. I went, yeah. And I only just remember them then. Like until then, like they just got despawned. Like, well, we must save my family. Someone's stuck in the well. The water is bad. We must save my family. I was like, someone hasn't like gone to that quest area yet in Flint, Michigan. They need some help, but the village hero isn't coming. Is it an essay or a bridge reference? It is. Yeah, low draw distance, can't see him. That's why they want the Earth to be flat, so everything stays loaded. Unfortunately, occlusion. Chat, what do you guys think about playing Road to Empress tomorrow? The Chinese game. Where we play as an Imperial courtier consort and try to rise through the ranks against scheming, evil women. Not in a hot way, in a very terrifying way, and everyone looks very funny. Never heard of that game. It's a Chinese visual novel. Is it Chinese or is it just themed like Chinese? That's a good question. Are the devs Chinese? Yeah, because Northern Lion played it, so everyone else decided playing it. I mean, it appears to be Chinese. They got a Billy, a Douyin, and a Weibo. Is that too political with the imperialism? Ni hao, fine shit. Yeah, just didn't expect it to be Chinese. You may be like, wait, this sounds familiar. It's because Northern Lion's lapdog. Librarian. We love Librarian. But he's been doing... Hang on. I don't know if he's been retweeting some things. Where's Northern Lion being Chinese? There it is.
Our Tang Dynasty. To the palate.
Sorry, Steam decided to play at the same time. This sounds... Oh god. Look, Tom, they are the 3 months. Welcome in. Mako, you can't be calling Librarian lapdog. He would agree, and also I'm sure he approves of it. God damn it, what the fuck. I saw this come up while I was in the morning. While I was in the morning at the hotel, changing, doing my makeup, getting ready. I just saw this thumbnail, clicked it, and I was like, what the actual fuck is this? And it's great. It's incredible. It's a visual novel that's like live action. Hang on. Chinese Northern Lion.
Look at this ornate and stately interlocking wheel of jade and gold flower.
Yeah, this one.
Oh damn. We shouldn't have done that. We made enemies, bro. This is like episode 1 of Big Brother.
It's fucking great. I decided not to watch too much of it because I don't want to get spoiled. Yeah, mods give the us mantis soup. Oh, my neck hurts. So I just love the wiki page? I shouldn't look up the wiki page. But no, I feel like we could do a little bit of Clover Pit to end off the night. Just like a small amount of Clover Pit. And then I will probably go to bed because I'm like, I need to catch up on sleep. I've been doing work since I got back. But for now, we're gambling. We're gambling, people. A little bit of gambling. Let's go gambling. More gambling, people. Gamble the night away. Vivi's in the downstairs room, ready to console me as I lose my winnings. Where's my YouTube chat widget? There it is. And now it's an ad break. We lost the ad gamble. The ad gamble fought. I shouldn't keep doing this voice, but it's very funny. It's a funny cadence. Funny guy. Funny guy. Awful voice. Funny guy. Love bit. Stop copying it, shy hollowed. Just watched it all, then let me on the roof again. Oh my god. Hi, Vivi. Hello. Hello, Vivi. Welcome in. Chat, if you haven't seen Vividly Vivi, here's the lovely content that you are missing out on.
It's like, I like my women like I like my coffee, in the form of an enema.
Welcome in to the lovely bunkmates. I hope you had a wonderful Vivi stream. She is now joined Vashayan. She belongs to us now. We love her very much. But, of course, she is now here. And ready to go to sleep, I assume. I'm also really tired. I'm probably not going to be able to stick around for too long, but I'm going to play some Clove a bit before I go to bed. And I'm going to try and play Road to Empress tomorrow, like the Chinese visual novel about being a consort. If it sounds slow, it's because I got back from a week-long holiday where I walked the most I've walked all year. And I'm just dead. Eat some ice cream and then sleep. Hell yeah! Good night, Vivi. I hope you have a lovely sleep. I understand what they say in that game. It might be kind of Chinese. But yeah, tomorrow we'll play Road to Empress. That'd be great. Now though, it's the ad break. Move thy limbs. Stretch thy bones. Into the side. By the way, you can follow all the lovely Vishayan girls with the Vishayan.site. That's the website now. That's the website. Or Vividly Vivi, Gene Famous, Cleo IT, Hanya, and Yozora. All wonderful women. Wonderful women. Oh, I'm so tired. I need to make that fucking... I really gotta make the goddamn... Oh, I gotta make the exercise bike so I can exercise properly. Because as we can play the game with other people, see how they react. You know, I could try calling in people. You chose this? I did. Anyway, it's time to go gambling. But yeah, if I sound tired, my sincere apologies. I am. But I always am, so there's not really much like a worry, is there? And Clovis Caval, thank you for 7 months. Welcome in. You still haven't put the bike together yet? No, because I ended up having a deadline today, and I went, oh shit, I have a deadline. I should be more professional. I can't just tell them, sorry, contract people. I need to make an exercise bike that I ordered from Amazon.com. Sorry, contract people. Your deadline must wait. I have exercise to not do. Please wait. Alright. What do we got? We got them arms. We got the skull. Ace of clubs. Every 7 spins plus 7 luck. That sounds kind of good. It's time for gambling.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Yay! No! Yay! And there comes a time where you realize, I mean, gambling is like kind of awesome. And then you lose and you go, nah, actually gambling sucks. Like, I enjoy games like this, but I've tried. I could not bring myself to even consider going to a casino. There were people we knew. Thank you, Liquid, for the 5 months. Welcome in. Thank you very much. There were people we knew that were like going to the casino. I still couldn't bring myself to just even consider. Even just going?
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Because I can't overwrite the fucked up thing in my brain. It's like, you're gonna lose your money because it's statistically engineered to lose your money probably. I'm like, this fucking sucks. Everything here is meant to be stimulating. It's practically a trap for gamblers. I get overstimulated. It makes me uncomfortable. And then on top of that, I'm like, well, I just gotta fucking lose money. This sucks shit. But here, again, I'm paid to play this. Not by the devs, but just by a Twitch chat. They're like, hello, there's a silly woman on my screen. Yippee! And she's gambling. But without, you know, an unethical operation. It's just like she's in a... Well, it's kind of unethical, isn't it? We're trapped in a cage. We're gonna get killed. They'll drop us down into the pit and extract our organs. But there's no real ethical consequences. Deadline bonus. Shut up. Toy train. Luck +5 and next spin of praise to get no reward. Oh, that's quite good. Fake coin. Plus an extra spin, the luck +4 for that spin. That 10% is a pretty good one. What's the research of PS1 stylized games? It's because it is easier for devs to make. And so that means devs are able to make games more quickly on a budget and focus more on the mechanics. You don't have to have perfectly realistic graphics. You have something that caters to nostalgia as well as a charming aesthetic. Not easier per se. Okay, it's not easier per se. There's still artistic effort involved. But it's a lot easier than making Alloy's model and getting every single hair on the face. And making sure the reflections are perfect and someone isn't going to make a video like, wow, they really leveled down the reflections in the latest Horizon Zero Dawn game. Like, the Sony is failing as a like, they're not going to deal with a video like that. They're like, here's the graphics. It looks like shit, lovingly. But it's beautiful for anyone who appreciates the art style. It's easier to make. They can focus on making the game good. And stylistically, they can focus on the style rather than pure graphical fidelity. And style is always more important than just the more graphics. It looks like that Mario gif where he does like the Unity default jump animation. Alright. An obsessive trait. Everyone's pattern triggers on more time over RAM lucky charm. Cherries manifest more permanently. Double the value of diamond treasures. Okay, let's equip these ones. Nice. Diamonds manifest more often for the end of that. We could go for a diamond playthrough. Wouldn't say it looks like shit just though poly. I'm exaggerating. I think the game is beautiful. I think it's a very good style. But people would say it looks like shit if they, you know, are outside of the regular game sphere. They'd say it looks old. Yeah, and also the games will reach a wider audience because they're more playable in other PCs. That's a fair point too. Off to play Digimon. Well, enjoy your Digimon. Thank you for coming in. Let's see, we're going to increase the interest. Pentacle. Eights of Hearts. Another 3+ patterns trigger. Raise all fruits by their base value permanently. Patterns repeat one more time. Last 3 deadlines and discard this. As long as the deadline's left to this charm. Okay. Pentacle. Pentacle is quite good. Now it's 14 gold. You know, there really is just a subset of people on Twitter. They're probably blue check engagement baiting. But there's a subset of people that believe that a game is defined by its ability to be a graphical showcase. And I understand. Because we've all been told for the longest time that graphics will always keep getting better. You'll always see that that was one of the things in every video of the game is, it looks beautiful, the graphics are better than ever. Unreal Engine 5, people, Unreal Engine 5. And you're like, okay. You understand why people are obsessed with that. It is a line go up mentality, it is. But along the way, as we have reached the pinnacle of a logarithmic curve, progress is slowing down. And development budget, development timelines have all just ballooned along with it. And the games themselves aren't really better games. They might be longer. They might be, you know, more technologically impressive in the sense of things that are being rendered that have never been rendered before. But when you're moving around the game, you're watching on a screen, the bitrate is not showing you shit right now. So all that detail doesn't matter for a lot of people on the internet watching a game. And for the person playing it, it's got so much DLSS out the wazoo that they're not able to even appreciate those details anyway as soon as you move out of a screenshot range. I think that games should be allowed to ease back on the pushing the photorealistic envelope. And they should let devs make both shorter games and more interesting ones at the expense of pure, oh yeah, the little NL egg. At the expense of just pure graphical fidelity. Plus, I don't think games should be allowed anything. You know, that's kind of fair. They're based. W Clover tickets. What's that now? 28. Cobble house. Ooh, that's not bad. Naughty dealer, token symbol, half your current interest. That's not bad. Golden cherry. Increases symbol by its base value permanently. Not bad. Reroll. Halves the base chance to manifest lemons and notes permanently. Sure, let's do that one. Good. Give me these ones. Well, these ones for really make it smoother, which you gotta be aware of which benefits to you and ones that are as edit persistent. Yeah, and to a degree, you've always had to edit games to be able to play them properly on PCs especially. You've always done it. But at some point, You need to accept that it's gone too far. And what motherfuck? That's gone too far. God. No! It's gone too far, and what we have is what was previously meant to put bottom tier PCs over the line able to play video games with DLSS has been given and used as a crutch. But are you... has been... has been... oh my god, 2 in a row? Man. What luck? As in where was I? Right, so DLSS has gone from a dev tool to put bottom tier PCs over the line able to play things that they wouldn't have other been able to play at higher details to you need DLSS in order to play a game at the higher details at all. And I don't like that. And it's not the dev's fault, because it's always going to be the manager's fault. The devs don't choose to have less time to make the game. They don't choose to sleep under their desks. The boss kind of chooses for them. And yeah, like so far, even in like the better versions of DLSS, I don't like how it looks. It doesn't look good to me. It gets better every time. But it's still just, I feel as though every game that's been rendered without DLSS looks sharper because it's just rendering it properly. And I'm also aware that every game is... every game is using tricks that aren't real rendering because you don't have a sun in the palm of your hand. You're not getting like a Dyson sphere. Oh, take that one. But oh my god, if it doesn't feel like kind of bleh to have everything be like, well, use DLSS, use FSR, use XeSS, because it's not just NVIDIA, it's every graphics company for the record. It's every company. Everything's like, use this upscaling method, use this upscaling method. Have you tried the upscaling? What about upscaling? Upscaling will fix all your problems. And not really, because everyone is just bleh. I don't like any up ones. DLSS is mandatory. You just play a lower resolution. You don't get what I'm saying. I'm saying is that games used to be made to be playable at a resolution. Now it's like, well, lower your resolution to something that's below even like top-end GPUs that should be able to handle it, but hasn't been optimized because the excuse is like, well, you could lower the resolution. If a game can't run on like a 4090, you're not Crisis. You just haven't done shit to optimize the game. Because there's no real penalties for that now. Would it be fair to blame NVIDIA? No, because the technology existing is not the problem. It's the industry. If NVIDIA didn't do upscaling, Intel would have, which they did. If NVIDIA didn't do upscaling, AMD would have, which they did. FSR exists. XeSS exists. The scaling is a problem because of the industry going towards crushing devs constantly and giving them time crunch and constantly pushing them to do more and more and more. It's always going to come down to there's no time to optimize because that doesn't show well in a trailer because the trailers are pre-rendered anyway. Optimization is going to be like the last thing on the list because premature optimization is the root of all evil. I get that too, but that's not what the problem is with the managers. It's that they can just say, well, why can't you use all these Unreal Engine 5 features that are meant to optimize it? Why don't you use nanite? Why don't you use upscaling? Everything is just push, 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 go fast, 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 go, 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 go. More, more, add more, add more. It doesn't matter if it's good. Oh, you can make it good later. How about making it good at all? And that's my current problem with a lot of just complete bullshit with R. You're gonna use DLSS. That's why I'm gonna play Clover Pit and have a fantastic time. Again, I'm not blaming any game in particular. I'm not blaming any company in particular. It is a societal, ethical, managerial problem. The line must go up inversely to my patience line.
Let's go gambling.
And proportional to my waistline. Again, this is just a rant while I'm getting like the fucking lemons. Lemon! Lemon! Lemon. Oh my god. I could really worry for a second. Oh, thank god. Alright. There we go. Beautiful. You never have enough. I know. We're at 2,500. That's reasonable. $42 is what we need. Double jackpot value. Lemons more permanently. Flow trait. You've had too much charms. Golden picture. We can take the demon one. A D4. Reroll all symbols that are not inside a pattern during the current spin. That sounds good. Raise clovers and bells by base value permanently for every 3 tickets you spend at the store. Add avid trait symbols multiplier to random lucky charm. Sure. Do you ever escape? I don't know. That might be spoilerish, but I am kind of curious.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Lemon, that's almost a jackpot. Six, 7. Did I do it right? Did I do the thing? 6, 7? That's right. Hell yeah. Grandma still got it. I'm on the way. Oh. What is 6, 7? From our current analysis, it's that it's complete gibberish. Someone said it as gibberish. And the joke is really on us. It's a vocal stem? I suppose so.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Yeah, the sixes do make you clench like every time. So I don't understand it. It's just gibberish because they're like, it's funny because you think it means something. That's why it's funny. It's like you said blogfoggle, and you're like, what the fuck? Everyone just starts laughing and saying blogfoggle at you, and you're just there like pissing your pants and crying. Like, what the fuck does blogfoggle mean? And then it's like, blogfoggle, ah! It's a gibberish statement designed to trick old people into thinking it has a meaning, and they laugh at us trying to derive meaning from the meaningless. It is a nihilistic meme, I think. I don't know, that's just what it sounds like. Duh. Oh my god, now I understand too much. Hey! It's funny for me, nothing that paradoxically gives a meaning. Hell yeah. Nihilistic would be nuts to laugh about it because it's pointless. Nihilism is both like there's optimistic nihilism and pessimistic nihilism. Pessimistic nihilism would be like that. Optimistic would be the nothing matters, ha ha ha. Honk honk clown noise. So like it kind of depends. Kind of like loss. No, the thing is, loss has a meaning as a reference to an actual comic book. And it's darkly funny because of the subject matter of the comic. And the lines are the positions of the characters. Loss isn't the same because it genuinely means something. Because you're like, oh damn it, I just noticed it looks like the comic, fuck. That's the hook with loss. The 6-7 meme, as far as I can tell, I've been in the trenches. It doesn't mean shit. No one knows. Lemon picture. Somebody needs to do like just like a shopalumi onto that. I can't throw it away now I said that. That feels rude. Green pepper. I can throw away that one. Dear Diary. Clover voucher. I'll take that. Bible. Okay, I'll put some in like the... Is this about that comic? It is. It is. Let's reroll this one. Avid trait? Sure, avid. Plus 5% interest. Holy Bible. So the Noni deal is kind of nice. Now let's do 56 we need for this one. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's go gambling. Nice. Yippee! They're losing quite a bit actually. Oops. Bum. Okay, next one. More gambles.
Let's go.
Lost itself is on a string of vote. That's a good point. How old is the Lost comic? 2008. That's like 10 years ago. No, wait, 17 years ago. Oops. Look, time gets away from you. You know what? I'm not going to take this. I'm going to have my vitamin. I'm going to grab my vitamin C and my magnesium. Disagree with nihilism is inherently negative, kind of glass is half empty, half full thing. See, I agree with that as well. Like, I dislike nature. For reasons I am not currently mentally equipped to be able to debate properly. And it's going to come out sounding like a seal going, oh, oh, oh. But I would also, I would agree, nihilism isn't purely a negative thing. In the same way that we can look at this game as nothing here actually matters. There is no sense of consequence to what we do because it is a video game purely for entertainment reasons. We are still able to derive enjoyment and happiness from this because there are no consequences. None of it matters. We're not actually going to die. We're not actually losing money. Nothing here matters. And that's why it's fun and why it's a lovely time. That is a nihilistic concept, but it's positive. Yeah, like, it doesn't have to be negative. Are the people that get really into nihilism very annoying usually? Yes, yes they are. But we all engage in nihilism all the time. Because if you accept, like, it is what it is, doesn't matter. That is where you can find enjoyment of a bunch of stuff in life and how you can cope with it. Time is precious, though? Okay, the absence of time is a resource. Then yes, the game is good, therefore that's why you enjoy it. But the idea behind the gambling aspect is that it doesn't matter, comparatively, for all of the consequences usually associated with gambling. And that is what allows you to have fun with it, whereas you otherwise would not have fun with it if it was real gambling. It would be just kind of depressing and sad. Yeah, small doses, healthy lifestyle. It's like the smiling friends bit. My YouTube chat crashed again. Ah, no. Chrome's run out of memory. Oops. Sorry, YouTube chat. Let me restart YouTube. What a functional platform they have. Blow off steam. Yeah, there's a bit I can work into that. Fucking, blow off steam, double entendre. Blow off steam, me when I... Blow off steam, me when I... see a really hot ghost. No. There's something we can do with that.
Let's go.
I'm too tired for this, yeah? I'm waxing philosophical about the nihilism and why it allows you to enjoy a game about gambling, where I currently have our own skull up here. I'm just saying, let's go gambling. Kind of the opposite, even when I feel strong. I played poker before, which is a good bit of skill involved, so bad. Yeah, I still just feel as though anything designed by a casino, I just feel bad about, because the intention is for you to lose money. And to take things from you. It's not to let you win. The winning is the legally viable minimum. None of coins. Ah, fuck. Well, I'm in the hole. I'm in the hole. Never enough coins. Again. Ooh, I like the horse. A one-trick pony, one jackpot next round, the slot machine, then discard this charm. Cute. Yeah, Uma Musume time. Treasure D6. Tarot deck. Lucky coin. Golden treasure. Let's go for the treasures.
Let's go.
You should throw out gambling is psychologically predatory. You're... Yeah, if people are able to engage with it healthily, it's fine. Just my problem with it is where it's shoved everywhere possible and treated as if it's not a thing that is crippling for a shit ton of people. That's what I dislike usually. Let's go gambling. And chat, remember, you will lose in gambling. Everything is rigged against you, just for the record. They're not gonna turn you into paste like this lovely boy here, but they are gonna take it all out of you. Not in a hot way, in a very sad way. Channels out about gambling and the stock price of multiple billion-dollar companies dropped by 40%. Ooh. Gambling is an investment. Hooray! It's just a slot machine. It's a slot machine with roguelike mechanics. You choose multiple things and you try and increase your chances, but still ultimately it is gambling. And have an overall strategy with the lucky charms. There's not much you can do if stuff doesn't work. Bought the game? Hell yeah. Yeah, like you buy stuff to stack the odds in your favor. What the fuck? Okay. I've never had this happen. Have enough claims to meet the new deadline. I want to make a deal. What's the deal? If you immediately deposit all coins needed, I'll give you 1 memory pack. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? For the rest of the run, whenever a deadline ends, 50% chance to discard all charms and all drawers or apply a random trait to them all. From the 3rd deadline onwards, the last run of every deadline has at least 1666. Jesus Christ. You give them a 12. For the rest of the run, you'll earn 0 tickets at the end of every round. Activate your memory cards at the beginning of every run. Oh, okay, this is challenge run stuff, sorry. Neat. Kaffir, Crystal Sphere? Chain modifier, yep. Green pepper? Kaffir devious, +2 spins per round? Yep. It skips this round now. Oh, okay. Yep, get rid of the other ones. We're going all in on diamonds, treasure chests, and 7. Yeah, like the challenge run, that was a really interesting way of doing that. I like that, because it means that you are not going to see that unless you're already good at the game and understand which ones to pick first. And then you get lucky enough to pick that as well, so you're probably doing a lot of runs. Neat. I really like that.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Yes, you can be good at gambling, Chad. 100%. That's how it works. No! I got 7. Oh, shit. Oh, thank God. How does chain do again? What? Gamble. Please don't give me another 666, please. $28. Hey Chad, did I mention I felt like spiritually bankrupt the other day when I walked around with my Labubu in the Fine Art Museum in Melbourne? Just swinging on my hip. Felt like I was committing some kind of like mortal sin. I was looking in there and like, we think this painting may be a Rembrandt. It was originally disputed that no, it wasn't a Rembrandt, but actually after consultation, we've reopened the investigation and found that this was possibly painted by Rembrandt's own apprentices under his own supervision. And they're like, wow, as I have a fucking Labubu on my handbag. It's great. Because for some reason, people really don't like Labubus. Beyond just the consumerism aspect of it, because this is also mindless consumerism. And is reflecting a depressing real life version of it. But people love this. People really fucking hate Labubus for some reason. And let's now for this one. People not ashamed to openly carry Labubus in their person? No, because that's just called being a woman at this point. Every woman just like has one. There's tons of Labubus and everyone's like, oh, it's a Labubu. Like I had even like old ladies come up to me like, is that a Labubu? And I'd say, yeah, it is. Like, it's cute. I'm like, yeah, thanks. And people say like, I have a Labubu. I'm like, cool. Consumerist slop, that's fair. They're ugly. I think they're cute. Think it's not worth the cost? That's also very fair. Labubu. Yeah, I don't understand the extreme hate. Like, it feels like it's something where they just don't want people to be able to enjoy something. Don't like the same reason why you don't like Funko Pops or Beanie Babies. That's fair too. People will probably throw them out at some point. But I'm not throwing mine out. I'm keeping that shit. I'm not gonna buy like a million of them. But I am gonna buy one and be like, it's cute. I like this little guy. The people collecting them and doing like all the scalp and shit, yeah, fuck those guys. And they are gonna create like landfill waste. That's the problem with them. That's not me and my Labubu. My Labubu is spiritually, you know, it's gonna get them ended to heaven. It's gonna pass through those pearly gates. Yeah, free restock is quite good. Gotcha aspect takes people off a bit. Inherent gambling was part of it. I suppose so. That's reasonable. Oh, Necronomicons. Horseshoe. Oh, yep. Fortune teller. Get rid of that green pepper. Nightmare boiled Labubu? I haven't seen a nightmare boiled Labubu. $42.
Let's go gambling.
And chance you could switch to the left corner instead. It's better. Beautiful. I haven't tried the chain stuff yet. Oh, we unlocked the Fat King. Major factor for Labubu hates how they force and popularity by influences and celebrities. Yeah. Trends are trends. I guess people don't like Raycons, especially because it's from Ray J. And a bunch of people forced it. When otherwise they would just be like middle of the road. Just kind of poopy headphones. The Raycons are just dog shit? No, I'm saying you only are so obsessed with saying Raycons are dog shit because they're dog shit that is pushed by a celebrity. Most people don't know Ray J. Yeah, but like they know that all the fucking ads about it. If they don't know Ray J, they've seen the ads on YouTube. People start getting something because they see it appealing because it's really like does it. It's also it's fun to engage with the trend because it's one of the novelties of life is that things change, things are different, And there are periods of time in which something is special when it otherwise would not be. Chasing every trend will lead you to misery and ruin. But sometimes, when a new movie comes out and you all get to talk about it, it's kind of fun. When a new place opens up, it's kind of fun. Tribalism of look, I belong in the hood. Okay, guy in Twitch chat. It's tribalism. Yeah. Ooga booga, everyone go. Life could go up by the Dubai chocolate trend. I hate that shit. I tried the Dubai chocolate. I tried it during the trip. It sucks. It's so average. And I'm really pissed off because it was like $17 for a fucking custard, like, no, egg tart with Dubai chocolate. And I'm like, the amount of pistachio that they used made the price that fucking expensive. And I could just buy multiple blocks of actual chocolate for that price. Yeah, it's one of like the trends like that Dubai does to hide all the awful shit. Which of course we won't get into on stream because I feel like it might be a little dark. I'm not the best informed about it right now. I'm doing gambling in a virtual slot machine while really tired after walking through a con for a week. So... Darknesses? The place near has blocks of Dubai chocolate for $20. You're saying it's mid? Yes, it is. It's just completely average. You can try some, but like that's it. It's just really overpriced for what it is. It's not good. It's okay. Yeah, like it's a chocolate filling of pistachio that has a texture to it. Trends are a such thing one can choose to pick trends with authenticity meaning. That. And no, I didn't get like the official like slab bar of it. I got like a location made Dubai chocolate like egg tart. I didn't buy the block of it because I'm like, that's fucking stupid. I'm just gonna buy more Whittaker's chocolate that's like made of actual chocolate. You sexy gonna lie down? Have a lovely sleep. I hope you rest up and get less sick soon. Thank you for coming in. Have a good rest. Like Nestle Crunch, but 10 times more expensive and shit tasting. Yeah, that's kind of fair. I haven't thought about Nestle Crunch in a very long time. I forgot those existed. Yeah, like they weren't that good, but holy fuck! All right. Okay. Well, guess I'll go fuck myself. Oh, come. You... Was that around like fucking 3%? The game's doing it funny. It's got... I didn't check if it has fucking mic access. How chance is the base that one? Let's do that. Let's do that. Raging Capitalist. Golden Cherry. Megaphone. Look at that Raging Capitalist in. Let's do a golden treasure. %, chance. Plus 2 spins per round. Fortune teller. Get rid of that little fella. Nice. 56 now. Make your own flan because it's cheap. Oh yeah, like I put in the wrong button now.
Let's go gambling.
Making desserts at home is a lot cheaper. However, the time required for some of them is large. Watching the tiramisu process, tiramisu is not that bad. Tiramisu is very doable. Ooh. Nice. Have a go-to dessert you like to make? I used to really like making cheesecake. Because I love cheesecake in general. The Benjamin Babish cookies were very good. I love making the Benjamin Babish cookies. Like the chocolate chip melty ones. Very good. Private certificate. More Lucky Charms, alright. Equip. Pumpkin cheese. I really want to try pumpkin cheesecake. Like, god damn it. Cherry pitcher. Ace of spades. Golden clover. Cook and stream? That's the list of stuff we're gonna try and do. Yeah, I've made homemade cheesecake. It's very fun. I recommend it if you can do it. It's really not that bad. Oh no, Benjamin Babbage's binging with Babish. Apologies, the Australian and Mako late mumbling. Did work against me though. Come on! Are they trying to tier list? Oh yeah, that is something you see on a lot of food channels. They do like a weird tier list, like McDonald's burger or burger I made at home with 5 hours of time. It's like, we fucking know. We know which one it's gonna be. It's gonna be the burger that you like got a fucking filet mignon on. You've put fucking caramelized onions with it. You've steamed the buns that you got from a sourdough culture from your wife's fucking yeast infection. We get it. It's gonna be better. But in the meantime, just put the fucking cooking video in the bag.
Let's go gambling.
I'm cooked, I'm gonna die. You starting a sourdough? It's 1 AM and I'm tired. Back to the pit we go. Good, there's quite a lot of memory cards. Alright. Move your limbs. Lean to the side. I'm tired. Oh. Hello, you are sleepy and I will go to bed soon. Thank you all for coming to stream. Let's see, who is there to read? Remember, chat, you can follow me on Twitter, subscribe on YouTube, join the lovely Discord. I hope you all didn't miss me too much during the break, but I'm very happy to be back. I should be trying to repair my sleep a little bit. You're late. That's fine. Welcome in. Let's see. There is. There's Mooney. There's Sayu. There's Alfie. There's Bempton. I mean, Mooney just started. It's been a while since we rated Mooney. Nice to like the vtuber. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed your stay. But yes, I will see you all most likely tomorrow night, where we'll play Road to Empress, that lovely Chinese visual novel. So be there or be cursed to 1,000 years of osmanthus soup. Thank you all very much for coming. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I hope none of you feel too grumpy. I hope you wake up with your bones soothed and your deliverables met. And your boss without leverage on you. Charlie Mental Save? No, it's the Chinese one. They're like poison. Ugh. Is there a right message? Oh, I'm tired. I'm too tired. I'm just glad to be back. I can't really think about that. I'm just happy to be back. Good night, everybody. Thank you for being wonderful. Good day.